Okay, what do we do first? I kind of want to do this first. I still have not touched this thing at all. Alright, chat, let's check out the double pawns matrix pilot. Is this thing hard or not? In double pawn matrix pilot, your skills will be tested for multiple challenge stages. Confront the enemies and earn points to claim corresponding rewards. Achieve at least 24 quests. Wait, I can do it now, right? Okay. Yeah, I've honestly no idea how this works, but I assume that you fight all of these bosses in one round. Let's just do it, I guess. Learning by doing. Enemies take 20% more damage. When enemies are inflicted by negatives, they take 20%. Tune break. They take 20% more total damage. Enemies take 200% more tune. Oh my god. Okay, this sounds actually freaking broken. If I use Linne in here. No? I always forget that Chisa is a healer, chat. Do you guys also forget who's actually a healer? Brand is a healer. Chisa is a healer. Cantarella is a healer. I always forget that these people are healers. They should make the designs more distinctive. I want healers to look like healers. I want healers to have healer movesets. Why do these healers always have like the craziest, you know, battle animations and stuff? It's so freaking confusing, you know? Also, I still don't know which team Linne needs. I have no idea, man. Why does Shockib have 2 stamina? And everybody else has only 1. Oh, Baiji has 2. Oh, they give healers 2 charges. Is that it? Because they're healers, you can use them twice. Interesting. That's actually quite smart. I like that. That's actually quite a smart move, because we don't have that many. Oh, Yuno is also a healer, right? Bro, I always forget who can heal. It's so dumb. Can I play this team? This is such a weird team, but I kind of want to do it. On the Electro buff tower, Yao did 340k damage with Linne. That sounds pretty good. How much can Calchero do? Or Lumi? Does this mean I can play Lumi on that tower? Alright, let's see how hard this is, chat. I heard some mixed opinions. Some people say this is super hard. Some say it's perfectly hard. I guess we will find out. How the fuck did I not... Am I dead? Cool. What is this team? Just watch. Just watch, bro. Just watch. My Looper gives an 8% attack buff, okay? It's completely valid. This Looper gives my team a 10% attack buff. Alright. Relax. Did you just cancel my... No, there we go. Oh, I love her so much, man. Bro, I'm not doing any damage. What the fuck? Wait, is this about time, chat? Do I have like limit amount of time? Or does it not matter? Wait, I only have 1 minute? What the fuck? Bro, I'm not doing enough damage. Okay, I think we have to do something else here. What is this? Enemies take 48% more total damage from Echo skill? Oh, no, but Berengal has arrow resistance. So I guess I have to play Frolova. Where's my Frolova? Oh, here. Oh, no. Let's try this. Outro Linne better than Tomb Break since morning not out yet? I have no idea. I'm so out of touch of the game, man. Honestly, I don't even know how to play Linne. I never watched the Linne guide either. I just played her. That's it. But honestly, does it matter that he has arrow resistance with Chuyan? Because my Chuyan is S3. Maybe he's still gonna hit hard, let's see. No. Not really. Oh wait, when you do your tune break, it actually... It freezes time? Holy shit. That's so freaking good. So you have only 1 minute per boss? Is that how it works? Yeah, I'm still not used to this tune break thing. I gotta be honest. I wish there would like a program that presses the button for me, because I'm not used to it, you know? Maybe I should make a macro, you know? This is a bit of a whale team though, chat. I have S2 Frolova, S3 Chuyan. This is such a whale team. Oh fuck, I forgot to ult! It happens every time. Wait, I already have 6,000 points. How do you even get points? Wait, I'm running out of time. What the fuck? Why? Am I losing? What the fuck? Wait. Bro, I almost had like perfect rotations too. How can I even finish this? Like, is this now a good run or a bad run? Like, it's gotta be good. I have the freaking craziest sequences. Check the Astral rewards. 10,000 points. Wait, that's it? I literally already had 7,000. Oh no, wait, I need 21,000? Reach 5,000 points with 4 teams. Game doesn't let me do this since I'm a 2 newbie. I mean, you just have to finish the tower and finish Wiwa, right? Is it really that difficult? But to be honest, I think if I would not have sequences on my account, I probably would struggle too. But then I also would be motivated to actually learn how to play the game and get the perfect rotations, you know? Watch like videos and stuff, how people have perfect rotations. Because I definitely know I'm doing a lot of stuff wrong, I know. But it's gonna sound like a huge copium why I spend money in the game. But spending money in the game gives me the freedom of playing teams that don't make sense. You know? I wish that free-to-play players can also do that, but that's just not how it works. If you wanna be free-to-play in a game, it comes with what is it called? Contra. That means you have to play teams that make sense. You have to play pre-made characters. You have to play teams that synergize. But what I really like is just with sequences, I can literally just play whatever, you know? That's the huge advantage, I guess, if you spend money in a game. Which, for me, that's like one of the reasons. How to get 5,000 on the monkey? I mean, I got 7,000. I've skipped waifus. Game punishes me. Hey, that's probably true, yeah. To be honest, if you just have a husbando account, you cannot win. That might be true. Most dudes are pretty bad at the game. Chu Yan is just a buffer if you don't have sequences. Wait, but didn't you get S3? Martha? Do you have S3, Chu Yan? I'm actually not sure if you did get it. I kind of forgot. But he's pretty good, though. He is A3. Okay, so, yeah, I mean, he's so good, though. He's so good. I assume you don't have Chacona. Because he and Chacona also go super hard. Because Chacona buffs, like, arrow damage by, what was it? 40%? Or some crazy number. To 20% at least. 25%? Maybe 28. Something like that. Oh, how about we play Yuno DPS? What's like a good Yuno team? Actually, we can do that. How about this, chat? You know what character this game is still missing, kinda? Is... Oh, wait! So that's how it works. You have 3 teams to beat all of them? Wait, I thought each team has, like, other 4 bosses. Wait, what am I gonna do if I finish it, then? What do I get? What the fuck? You get 3 teams? Wait, how is this hard, then? That's so easy. That's just the start? This is not the endless mode. Oh, there's an endless mode. Okay, I thought that's it. Okay. Wait, what is the other mode? Oh, this one. I cannot click on it yet. Ah, I see. Naruhodo. Alrighty. Oh, wait. Oh, this buff is gonna be sick. Alright, let's try this. Yuno, Chacona, and we gotta buff up Yuno to be the best freaking DPS in the game. Huh? How about that? Watch this. I think my Yuno is, I think, S0. I think she's S0. So it might be more relatable. Yeah, also if you have sequences, you don't have to do perfect rotations, you know? The game is quite punishing in terms... If you don't do the perfect rotation, you will have drawbacks. And that should be normal in the game, right? But that's like a normal thing. Ooh, this is gonna be sick. Watch this. Watch the damage. 250k. God damn, 70k. Holy, dude. Ouch. Ouch. Can I get my ult, please? What the hell? Why does it take so long? Am I freaking dying? Did I actually do quite some damage? Oh no. Also, I gotta say, I didn't activate Tune Break once. In this run, I haven't activated once. "25 seconds. Maybe I need more energy regen for my Chakura. It takes too long. Aww. Singularity expansion unlocked. Okay. Does this mean I'm already done with this one now? Or should I just finish it? Return. Let me finish this one, right? I should probably finish this. It's just one boss. Right? So I'm just gonna finish it with like a solo character or something. How about that? I need 3 characters. Now we're gonna try the endless mode too. My teams with sequences do obviously better. But without those, it's definitely up to better rate. Yeah, exactly. Rotations is just half of the freaking game. I would even say it's more than that. Because if you have perfect rotations, you just have also so much time. If you mess up one thing, it costs you a freaking run. Alright. Are we done now? Is that it? Alright, the first one is done. Stability Accord's done. Now we come to the, I guess, interesting part. The Singularity Expansion. Yo, what's up, Jay? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? Did you already finish Minecraft? Are you finally done with the gooning to cubes? Are you gooning, son? Gooning to the cubes? I mean, I've seen like the the freaking porn up statistics. Minecraft was like in the top 5 or something. Who the fuck watches Minecraft porn, chat? What the fuck is up with that? I mean, you know, just asking. You don't have to say me, but I'm just wondering who the hell watches cubes like having intercourse. It's kind of weird. Maybe physicians. Huh? No, I mean, I'm serious. Check the freaking statistics. Minecraft is in the top 5 of porn for video games. Maybe top 10. It's like, who the fuck watches like cubes having intercourse? It's like, it doesn't even make sense, bro. Like, how does it even work? Do they like stack on top of each other? Is it like a tower? Like a tower built of cubes? It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. What is it called? Blocking? Blocking. Hey guys, you wanna go around the corner and have a bit of a blocking session? Blocking. Yo guys, I'm blocking right now. God damn. I'm about to block you, bro. I'm building a block. Okay, here I can also use 2 teams. You may deploy 3 teams. Wait, it does say 2. Well, let's see, I guess. Wait, this is now endless? Save your area units for the sentry. Save my area. Oh, you mean I should use them later? Getting blocked up. Yo. Careful, dude. There's at least like 2 people in the chat right now that are blocking right now, bro. There's at least 2 people right now that are blocking. One of them is blocking right now. I guess we're gonna use the Frolova first. Am I allowed to do this team chat? Is it illegal if I use sequences? Most likely illegal. But you know what? I'm just gonna win. Huh? Hello, monkey. Oh, bro! You have not seen anything. You have not seen anything. What the fuck? I can actually do that? I just dodged the attack with the echo. What the hell? Wait, why am I playing Shorekeeper? Okay, I fucked up. I should have picked Cantarella. What am I doing? That's kind of stupid, no? Yeah, because I should have maybe used... Oh no, it doesn't matter. I kind of wanted to use like Chuyan later, but it doesn't matter. Use Cantarella, reset. I'm too lazy, bro. It doesn't matter. I still have my Augusta team too, you know? I still have an Augusta team. My Augusta team is also gonna be slapping. It's gonna be slapping the base. Oh my fucking, come on. But yeah, I think Frolova loses a lot of damage if you don't have Cantarella, right? At least like 20%. Maybe 10 to 15. Yinshi, I'm not gonna play Yinshi, brother. Yinshi is like a character from 1999, man. Nobody playing Yinshi these days. Ain't nobody playing Yinshi. Who the hell plays Yinshi? Come on, kill him, kill him, kill him. Oh. So close. But that's pretty good for one team, I would say. Oh, Tune Break. Echo Skill. Did I use this one? Oh, you're able to actually use it like multiple times, the buffs? They're not just gone if you pick them once? That's good. Well, let's do Yuno again. At least this one is a bit F2P friendly. Yuno, Chakana, Shorekeeper. You can use every unit, it's endless. Oh, you don't use stamina? Oh man, I kinda wanna listen to... Oh shit, I'm messing up my rotation, but that's okay. Yo, chat, which song is better? Chacona's song or Firefly? Oh, not Firefly. What is her name? Robin? Yeah, Robin from Star Rail. Oh, I forgot the name of the song. I feel like the Star Rail song is catchier. You know, Chacona's song is more like a bard song. It really does sound like a bard. Like a song that you will play in like a old school pub, restaurant, whatever these old freaking things are called. Where the Witcher comes and goes. They are good until you have heard them 100 times. Yeah, I guess you're right. Also, Chacona's song doesn't have lyrics. I think that's a bit of an issue. Because you cannot really sing along. Ain't nobody wanna sing la 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 all the time. What the fuck is he doing? Bam! Yo, okay, her animation is actually sick for the Tomb Break. How she's like doing a gangster pose with the gun. That's sick. Come on, finish him! Come on, we can do that. Nice, 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 nice. Maybe get a bit of damage in here. So this mode is a bit like the Nike mode. It reminds me a bit of Nike. Like the guild stuff, where every guild member has to do like bosses. So all I need to do now is just kill one more. Didn't you guys say it's an infinite mode? Is it not an infinite mode? No 5,000 points? What do you mean? Am I already missing some? Let's do the last one. What do you mean? Oh, 7. What the fuck are you guys saying? I literally... Was it not good? Let's play Augusta. Oh shit. What is she scaling off again? Preset teams? What the hell are preset teams? What the fuck is this? Encore? Augusta? Who the hell plays that? Oh my god, I cannot play this. You need 5,000 points with like 4 teams. For full rewards, you mean? How many rewards do I have? $12,000. I need 5,000 with each team. Wait, how do I see how much points my teams have? Oh, here. 7,000. 4,000. Wait, what? Reset all. Wait, I cannot even... Oh, can I restart this one? I mean, you guys want it, you guys get it, bro. It's that simple. You want it, you get it. Wait, does it remember where I left off? Wait, which stage is this now? The second one? Oh, that's the third one, right? Oh, fuck. It doesn't matter. Just one ult is enough. And he's dead. Oh, wait, I can play with Chisa, right? I forgot. Yeah, I kind of forgot Chisa exists. Well. Oh, wait, Fleur-de-Lis has animation and Cartifia too? Did they make 2 Tomb Break animations? Wait, I'm dying! Help! Holy shit, how did I survive this? Bro, stop. I need heals. The whale team? I mean, I'm just doing what I have to do. Come on. Chakona, please. I might be dead. I might actually be dead here. Oh, wait, I healed. Nice. Okay, I already have 5,000 points. We Gucci, right? And I didn't even play Chisa. I could have done more damage, I think, with Chisa. Oh yeah, normally you play this team with Arrow Rover. I completely forgot. 6.5k. Oh, okay. What can you even play with Chisa? What teams? Oh wait, I forgot about this thing. There's now also demo resonators. So the game gives you like a level 90 character. But are they like good? What do they look like? Like, can you just use demo resonators in each of them and still win? I did 7,500 with S3 Galbrena and the budget team. Really? How the fuck did I get 7.8k here? But this only gave 6.5. No idea. Demo resonators are okay for buffers. Okay, but why does it give me a whole team when I just pick here one? Oh, now it works. Okay. Oh, okay. It's because I can click like this. Okay. You just have to pick multiple ones. I see. Okay, I kind of want to try this team. Even if I don't know how to play Linne. Let's try it. Like, I literally have no idea how to play Linne. I mean, I'm doing a lot of things already wrong, for sure. Oh. What the hell? That's rough. That's rough. Is there also like a buff for Spectral Frazzle? Like this one is only good for Arrow Erosion. I guess it also gives a 20% buff, but I can just take this one then too. It's kind of weird. They really want you to use Arrow Erosion. Been a while. I'm maybe a bit rusty with this team. But isn't this thing is not Spectre resistance, right? Time to destroy. Come on, Zani. Show me that you're not outdated. You're not an outdated. Oh my god, please. I'm freaking dying, dude. Enemies have become stronger? What the fuck? Oh, now it's becoming an endless mode. Is that what you mean? Is this how it works? Oh, what the fuck? They turn into the hologram mode. Is that what it is? They get the hologram patterns. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no, I might be dead. Oh. How often did I miss Tomb Break already, man? I don't even want to know. Don't say it. Don't say it. No. Don't tell me. Because I don't see it, man. It's just in my brain, this mechanic does not exist, chat. It really does not exist. Oh fuck, the time is already over. What the hell? 4 seconds. No, I couldn't even finish. Wait, I only got 4.3k? What the hell? So I'm literally missing 700 points now for max rewards. I don't know if I can even do this with this team then. What the fuck? And the thing is also I cannot play Galbrenna. I have no idea how to play Galbrenna. I don't play her enough. I guess we're gonna do this one then. I hope this one is better. Galbrenna Motefi. Yeah, I don't know how to play Galbrenna, man. Like when Galbrenna came out, that was the time where I kind of stopped playing the game. Like not stopping to play, but kind of getting out of touch of the game. Around that time was like really when Wuthering there was nothing to do. That's where I just unlearned the freaking game, you know? I unlearned the game. Most characters. but Yuno is so good because you have to literally... You can ignore most mechanics, man. It's so freaking good. Okay, the buff is not active. Well, rip. Build Fortress Spam Basic. Yeah, but that's easier said than done, man. Because also her moveset is weird, in my opinion. Like, one of her abilities is literally pressing dash attack, right? You should also do the dash. Oh, nice. That's actually huge. Does this team even give more points? Oh yeah, I think it does. We're almost at 5k. We can do it, we can do it. Are we there? Oh, we are, we are. Yo, maybe I can freeze time here. If we get her ult, please. Come on. Ult, ult, fuck. Yes! No, what the fuck do you mean, dude? What do you mean? Isn't this supposed to freeze time? Bro. You cannot tell me I was out of time here. What the fuck? It literally played the animation too. I could have killed this dude. How is this only an A rank, bro? How is this an A rank? With an freaking S2 Augusta. Wuthering Maze 3.0 is the game is so laggy, I cannot even play. I have an iPhone 16 Pro, 17 FPS. Do you have any idea when it will be fixed? I have no idea, man. I know, like, some people have issues, some people don't. Like, I don't know, man. I know some people with older phones can play the game completely fine, even in La High Roy. No idea. I'm not a mobile player, so I cannot really give you advice either. I'm sorry, man. You're not paid to win enough? I mean, I got 6,000 points, right? Or 5,000. We're doing good. I mean, this is the last asteroid reward. More, you don't really need more. Right? So we get asteroids here if we reach one more 5,000 point with a team. And then we also get this one, which I only need 200 more asteroids. And the rest is, it doesn't really matter, chat. It doesn't really matter. What's interesting though is here that you need at least like 4 teams that have decent damage and support capabilities. Now we can actually do this team, which I personally like. Brand. Let's go with Brand team. Is it me or Discord bugging? I mean, I don't know. No idea. You start with Lupa, right? I mean, I could have used Galbrana as well. Galbrana, Lupa. Can you play that? Wait, I don't even know if I ulted. Did I ult with Lupa? I think I did. You know, sometimes when you play the game too much, you don't even realize that you did certain rotations. Oh my god, he gets my E! What the fuck? That's fucked up, bro. And now I'm with a fusion boss. Oh my god, I fucked up. Yeah, that's not good. That's definitely not good. He is fusion resistance, right? Oh man, it definitely is. Okay, we cannot do that then. I didn't know that there's a fusion boss next. Is it really true that the Honkai series went downhill after one person left in 2023? I think there was, like, one of the writers left, right? One of the writers left or something? Or someone got fired? I have no idea, man. And also, are you talking about Honkai Impact or Honkai Star Rail? Because there's two games, right? I don't know. I do know that in the beginning, Star Rail was kind of fun. Like, 1.0 was good, 1.1 was good. I think even 1.2 was good. But then it just turned into a yep-fest and I lost motivation to play the game. Because I'm not a fan of visual novels, man, where you just read. I like to play video games and not read them. That's just my way of playing it. That's just how I play. Maybe we should do a Zani team here. Or maybe Frolova? Yeah, we can do Frolova. Oh, we already did Frolova. What can I do here? Yeah, this mode definitely makes you think about which teams you actually have, right? What does this mean if he has like an up arrow? Jin Liao has been enhanced. Resonator deal 25% of total damage. Yeah, but is this really gonna make him that much better, chat? I cannot doubt that. I don't think so. You have so many units? I do. I mean, I have almost everybody except GN. Also, chat, I might skip Luke. I might skip Luke. I've been thinking about it. He might be the first character in like 1.5 years that I skip. But I guess we have to see his animations first, because if he is fun to play, I will not skip. But if he doesn't convince me with his animations or playstyle or combat, then I will probably skip him. He might be the first character in a long time that I skip. Surely. No, I'm actually not a fan of his design, man. He looks too Ike, man. He's too beautiful of a man. He's just too handsome. I don't like that. And his personality is very... I'm just not a fan of the kind of trope, of that anime trope, of that... I'm your doctor and I want to examine all your body holes. I'm just not a fan of that, man. I don't want him to look at my body holes, you know? Not a fan of that. Did his flirting scare you? Yeah. That too. He made me feel uncomfortable. He's the first dude in Wuthering Waves that made me feel uncomfortable. But maybe that's like also what the developers went for, you know? Maybe that's what the developers wanted to do. He's just weird. He's just a weirdo. Bro's just weird. And normally I really don't get weirded out. Like, I'm gonna be honest, chat. I'm a guy with a huge... I have a mind of steel. You cannot make me feel uncomfortable, really. It's very hard to do that. I'm always rational. I'm always the king of the situation. Always want to be on top. But this guy... It was just weird. Yeah. Bro is like a low-key Doctor Predator. He's the Doctor Predator of the school. He's like looking for the next student victim. We will see, man, what his lore is gonna be, I guess. We're gonna see. I guess we're just gonna play the Zani team. Even if I don't get 5,000 points, that's fine now. Wait, this means you can have infinite teams here? Infinite teams? You just keep going? So if you have infinite teams, then do you have enough teams you can just secure every reward as well, no? If you have enough teams? Can you just not secure then the reward? More pulls for Scar. He will be free. Yeah, for sure, guys. He's gonna be the first free dude. Yeah. Welcome to the world of girls playing video games in a sea of characters made by men for men. For once, they make something for the girls. Yeah, that's so completely fair. I mean, also some guys like Luke. I'm not saying he's like completely unattractive for male players. But I'm pretty sure that the majority of the players that are men are not really that particular too excited for this dude. Whoa, okay. I kind of forgot how to play versus Beringo hologram, man. I mean, that's completely fine for me, by the way, because I kind of don't want to spend too much money anymore in gacha games. I'm so done with spending money in games. Really. I wanna skip someone. I've been spending too much money in these games, man. I'm actually happy that I finally skipped one character, you know? Which is really uncalled for. It's like, it's surprising to me. I want to finally skip someone. I'm actually happy that this happened. What a day. Save money for Where Winds Meet outfits. I'm not gonna lie, I spent so much money now on Where Winds Meet. I don't know what it is, chat. I kind of also want to make a video about it. But I feel like the future of monetization should be cosmetics. I don't know how, but I'm so ready to spend money for good skins. And I have not like been like this in forever. A good freaking skin, man. Like, I didn't expect myself that I would enjoy this cosmetic feature so much in Where Winds Meet, because I thought like that's like more like a girl thing, you know, being beautiful in the game and stuff. That's more like for girls. But honestly, the Where Winds Meet skins, they are so freaking good. They look so good. All of them look so beautiful. And I spend so much money now for like some beautiful waifu skins, and I'm playing also a girl. But damn, they look so freaking good that I'm just ready to spend money because they put a lot of effort in these skins. The best thing is, why I'm comparing this now to Wuthering Waves. In Wuva, the issue is with the skins, you cannot customize them. You just get what you get. You pay for the thing and then that's it. But in Where Winds Meet, you get the skin and then you can like mix it with other skins. You can like mix and match different body parts, different accessories, dye, the colors. So it's so fun. It's so good. I wish that like Wuva had some of these features, or more, at least a bit more customization, because the amount of customization in Wuva is so lacking that it's so bland. And I feel like the developers didn't want to do more, right? This could be one of these games that kind of branches out like that, focusing a bit more on customization of the gacha characters. I know, gacha games always used to be games. You get the character, that's it. That's what the character looks like. Maybe they're gonna make a skin or two. That's it. But imagine you could also customize your gacha characters, change the hairstyles, change the hat, pull or spend money for accessories, like in DNA, right? You can also do this in DNA. That's already a thing. And DNA is not even a gacha game anymore, right? So I wish that more games would be like that. Because it's genuinely fun. It's genuinely fun. I think another issue is that the multiplayer is kind of missing. So customizing your character does not motivate you, really. In Wuthering Waves, it would not motivate you to customize your character, simply to the fact that you don't really play with other people. Why in Where Winds Meet it works so well, and why people actually are ready to spend money, is just a social factor. You can flex with your outfit to other people. You can distinct yourself to other people. You look special. You look different. You wanna get judged by other people. You wanna, I don't know, you know, just look different and show yourself, your design, what you came up with to other people. It's such a motivating factor. Is also why this game is now so popular. Simply the fact that it's multiplayer and people actually see you in the game. In Wuva, it's not really there, right? So yeah, the combination of having multiplayer and customization is huge. That's in every MMO too. A lot of MMO players only play MMOs because of customization. Like Final Fantasy XIV is a freaking boring ass game, but then you have like the social factor to it and customization and transmog. And boom, people play that shit a lot. Right? Save for the next 40k boat. Oh, for sure, dude. Genshin Traveler is getting a new skin? Yeah, I saw it. Genshin Impact is getting a skin for the Traveler. After 5 years, man. Insane, dude. I mean, you could hate on a game forever. We all have already accepted that fact that Genshin is just lacking, right? But it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice that they make the skin now. It's kind of cool. Like, I have to admit something, chat. Maybe people are gonna hate that, but I actually played Genshin Impact again. I actually catched up to the story. I have to say, the story was freaking good. I played Luna Update 2, Luna Update 3, Luna Update 4, or Chapter 5, whatever. I played all these chapters until now. I catched up with the story completely. I skipped Natlan, but I played everything in Notgrai. And I have to say, the story is so good now. Holy shit, I didn't expect myself to play the whole thing. And I was literally sitting there the last 2 days playing Genshin and was like, holy shit, I'm hooked right now. I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying Genshin Impact again. And this was literally just the story. I literally like the story. I don't like the gameplay. I don't like anything else, to be honest, but the characters and the story, damn. I was like, damn, they cooked. I was literally getting emotional and stuff. And I was like, whoa, really? Genshin can do that? Genshin can actually cook that? I was surprised. So I'm actually looking forward to the next story arc. Yeah. Even if the cinematography is really stale compared to Wuba, but I really did feel the passion. I did feel the passion that they put in the quests. I only played the main quests, the Archon quests. I didn't play anything else, but the Archon quest had some passion in it. I was like, damn, okay. This was like kind of old school. This kind of felt like Fontaine again. I was like, dang, I'm getting flashbacks from Fontaine. Holy shit. I was actually quite happy. I'm trying to get the Hydra skin. What do you mean? One day, guys, one day. What's up, Extra? How you doing, man? Rover a schoolgirl skin? True, man. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I literally am, yeah. I mean, this would be perfect, literally. Why would they not do like a Rover schoolgirl outfit? It doesn't make sense. He's back to his roots. I mean, hey, I'm not gonna lie. The story was always good in Genshin. It's just the other parts. The other 90% of the game are bad, you know? I'm afraid to die. Rover, please heal. How does Rover heal, chat? Oh god, I'm dead. I'm dead. I think your ultimate also heals, right? At least I hope so. No, the story was genuinely good. And I would encourage anybody who still likes the Genshin world and can look past all the quality of life that's missing to just play the story. Like, it was genuinely good. Wait, I only did 100? What the fuck? How did I only do 100k with Zani? What the fuck was that? Yeah, I'm spending way too much time already. Yo, what's up, Game Troll? How you doing, man? What the fuck? I only got 3,000 points. But it doesn't matter, right? I should be done now, I think. This is it. Boom. Is this it? Oh, wait, I need one more team with 5,000. God damn it. It'll be cold. Yeah, it's freaking cold here too. We'll be freaking freezing. I actually turned on my heater today. And man, it's still freaking cold. Alright, I'm gonna take a piss real quick. Give me a minute. Sorry. What did I miss? Is this the new mode? It looks fun. Yeah, it is. It is pretty fun. It is pretty fun. You know, this mode kinda made me feel things that the other ones didn't. This mode literally makes me think about all the teams that I have. Finally. Because the tower... In the tower I can literally finish it with like 2 or 3 teams. In some floors you can even solo, right? That's pretty much it. But here... It requires you... Holy shit, how many characters did I already use? What the fuck? Yeah, a bunch of teams. Yeah, actually it's kind of motivating because it makes me like feel like I have to level up my other teams that I don't really use that much. I got so used to only like playing 2 or 3 teams. That's it. I play my Chuyen team, my Forlova team, and my Cartavia team most of the time. And that's it. Now I actually have to think a bit more. Wait, Shangli is also buffed? I do like it. Yeah, I think it's good. I like the idea of it too, kind of, because it just keeps going. Yeah, I kind of like it. The flow is nice. You just jump from team to team, but you always like progress the next boss with the HP that you left it with, which is kind of a nice kind of change. Instead of like having like to deal with bosses that are full HP the whole time. That's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. I wish it would give more asteroids though. It's not that much asteroids. This is 150. And this is 200 plus 50. 250. So 150 plus 250. How much is that? 400. That's only 400 asteroids. And you could even argue that this is the hardest mode now, because it requires so many teams, right? So why does the hardest mode in the game not give the best rewards? You know, that's the problem, because they don't want to, you know, steal the asteroids from the players who cannot finish the tower and stuff, because this is like for hardcore players. They don't want to reward hardcore players that much, I guess, because it would be unfair to the casual players. It's a bit of a problem, no? Yeah, because hardcore players are gonna complain that it's not enough rewards for them. And then casual players are gonna complain, which is the majority, that they cannot even do that mode. And they cannot get these asteroids at all. So it's a bit of a problem that the developers have to fight with now. Like, they have to explain why does this mode only give like 400 asteroids? And they also have to explain to casuals, well, we cannot please everybody. We are sorry. We cannot please everyone. It's a good one though. I like it. First impression is quite good. Is this now like a reoccurring event? Will this like come back? Events with the recurring tag are updated in cycles. Okay, when does this cycle? These events reset after the update cycle. So does this now mean we actually get this every... It's not every update. It's like the tower then, right? It doesn't depend on updates. It depends on a cycle, right? Yeah, this one is 21 days. Okay. That's interesting, though. It's quite interesting, but maybe only for those who are old in the game and have a lot of teams. Oh, yeah, for sure. I feel like new players are going to struggle with this. For sure. Oh, yeah. I wonder how new players feel. Because, I mean, new players cannot even finish the tower. Because you need to finish the tower and finish Weaver to actually be able to play that new mode. Oh, bro, I forgot that this new area has new materials, chat. Oh, no. I completely forgot about this stuff. Oh my god, I haven't done this at all. But you can also just convert it, right? It doesn't really matter. You can just convert. They should also give a skin that expires in 30 days. They should give a skin. I mean, I said this when 3.0 launched. I feel like the fact that this update didn't come out with a free skin was such a letdown to me. Because if you guys remember, 2.0 came out with the free Sunhouse skin. And I feel like that Sunhouse skin had such a big impact when I played the game. Getting a free skin is such a nice thing. I feel like I was missing. That this was really missing in the game. Hey, Dark Angel, welcome back, welcome back. Good morning. Wait, is it good morning time? Huh? It's 6 p.m. for me. I guess maybe in America or something. But good morning, good morning. Or good morning, I guess. Since the morning showcase was today. Put in a survey, yeah. No, I feel like every 4.0, 3.0, 0 update, they should make a free skin. This is really too much to ask for. Like, I see like ZZZ giving out free skins quite frequently. Like, I think the MC got it like 2 skins in ZZZ, and I was like, damn, why do we not get this in Wuba, bro? Where's our Wuba skins? That is free. It's a bit of a headache for me, but I managed to get the airstrikes. Airstrikes? What the hell are airstrikes? Wait, what? What am I reading? Free rover skin? Yeah, dude, imagine 3.0 drop and then a free schoolgirl rover outfit. Like, damn, this would have been hype. People would have gone crazy. People would have been, damn, another Kuro W. But no, 3.0 kind of dropped and the reactions were a bit lukewarm to the hype. The hype just started when 3.0 kind of dropped. Because of the bike, because of the gameplay, because of the content itself. But not because of like some goodies. I feel like they could have created way more hype with like free stuff. Free goodies and stuff. Like a free skin goes hard, man. A free skin goes so hard for the community. Players love free skins. Asteroids, okay. You mean asteroids? That's a crazy autocorrection, man. From airstrikes to asteroids is crazy. But yeah, right now I'm saving for Morny. We're getting there. We have a bunch of pulls for her. Just a couple of days until she's out. What is it, like 5 days? 4 days? 5 days? Free bikini skin for Rover? Yeah, maybe in summer. Imagine. Hopefully. Holy shit, I have 54 stanables. Yeah, I must save these until we get like a new 4-star. When we get a new 4-star in the game, I can get her the 4-star easy clap. I'm having seizures every time I hear free in a gacha game. I mean, I stand with my opinion that gacha games are still a scam. They are too expensive. In the grand scope of video games, gacha games are still too expensive. And they should give out so much more stuff for free. The amount of money these games make is freaking horrendous, imbalanced. It's such an imbalanced freaking thing in the gaming world. And I think most people don't talk enough about it. Like, people know that gacha games are scams, but people don't talk about how much money they make and how insane it is to compare to other games or normal games. Nobody's pointing that shit out. That's like a video
for everyone.
That's like a video idea that I had. I want to point out how crazy these games actually make money. And I know some games don't make a lot of money. If you look at, like, I don't know, PGR, right? They make like enough money, I would say. They make enough money. But like the big ones, the big games that make like hundreds of millions. And Wuwa is also there. Wuwa makes hundreds of millions too. They do. I think in a grand scope of video games and spending money, they have to give way more rewards. Way more. And I also think, because you could argue now with me, the reason why they don't give that many rewards is because they want to make money. I would argue with you, even if they would give more rewards, people would still spend the same amount of money. Maybe a bit less, but it's not going to be that crazy less. I feel like gacha games should be more generous, and it's not even gonna change the revenue outcome too much. And also, I mean, with generous, it doesn't have to be like gacha currency. They can still like be very greedy with gacha currency. They don't have to give out gacha currency. They can give other stuff that makes the people happy. Your goal as the developer is to make your player base happy. And you can do that by just giving free shit all the time. Give us a free motorbike skin. Give us free character skins. Give us free something. Weapon skins. When was the last time we got a weapon skin in the game? What the fuck? Was it the 1.4 event? Jet? With the paw? The sword paw? When the fuck did we get... Okay, where's the appearance thing? Okay, where's the paw? Do we not have the paw? Oh, there's a bro blade. My bad. I always forget that she's a bro blade. Oh, when the fuck was the last time we got a weapon skin? Didn't they give free stickers for Persona and Sonic? They did. But stickers don't make the community go having a heart attack. That's the reality. People don't give a fuck about stickers, bro. Is it cool? Yeah. But it's not like a thing that makes the community go wild. Nah. Ain't nobody give a fuck about a sticker, bro. Is it a nice gesture on top of it? Yeah, but this should not be the main reward for the players. It should not. The main reward for the players should be like a free freaking skin, man. That could be the least they could do. But I just assume that it's too hard to make skins that frequently. I'm just so sad that like the technology is not that far, kinda. Like, I don't get it. Why? I mean, I'm not a developer, okay, guys, but I just don't get it. Why does a skin take 8 months to make? Bro, get an artist who makes a design, get an artist who makes a concept design for a skin, then make it in 3D, bro. That's it. How does it take 8 months? How the fuck does this take 8 months to make a fucking skin, bro? That's like one of these development things that I will never understand, or I don't want to understand because it doesn't make sense in my brain. Like in my mind, it takes like a week, or maybe 2 weeks, maybe a month max to make a fucking skin, bro. But 8 months, that's like one of these things that I will never get. A single modder can make good skins. Yeah, I've seen like a bunch of modded skins that look freaking really good. Now the skins that Kuro Games makes look way better. We can all agree on that. Like if you also look at the PGR skins, right? But how come does PGR gets new skins every update and Wuva not? Is it because PGR uses Unity? Is it easier now to make Unity skins? Everything is expensive. Salary, staff, investors, ads, events, and then you all... Yeah, I know. I mean, Kuro Games is a different caliber, because I do think that Kuro invests a lot back into the game. They do. But we have other examples where they just invest into different games, you know? Like HoYoverse does not invest back into the games. They make new games instead. Instead of focusing on the game that makes them money, they want to make a new game that makes them even more money. That's their mindset. But they don't really care about their IPs that they already have. They just want to keep making games, and they hope that they have like another banger out of one of the 20 games that they create to get like something out of it, which might be the smart business move. But it's such an interesting thing that actually happened with Genshin. It's such an interesting thing that happens, because I think that Hoyo is one of the most hated developers in gaming history. But also, it doesn't matter, because they make enough money and have enough fans as well, right? So their trade-off is they make enough money while also being one of the most hated developers, because they have enough players that still spend money and like what they do. But everybody knows that they could do so much better. These devs could do so much better with their games. Should I try pulling on Morny and then try getting aemeth? Or go for S0R1 aemeth, skipping Morny. Oh, you're asking me if you should get the weapon for aemeth or get Morny and aemeth. I would always go for characters instead of weapons, chat. I would always go for characters instead of weapons, because the chances are very high that you eventually will get a standard weapon or another weapon in the future that you could use on that character while not even losing that much damage or heal capabilities. I would always go for characters instead of the weapons. And Kuro Games is also quite generous when it comes to trade-off, because most weapons are not that bad compared to the standard ones. It's not like that big of a throwback if you don't get the signature weapon. Signature weapons are mostly like 20%, 20 to 25% worse than the signature weapons. So I would always go characters. Yeah, forget about the weapons, man. So I would get aemeth and Morny. If that was the question, yeah, I would do that. I'm F2P, so I have to plan my pulls. Hey, no worries, man. I mean, dude, if you're F2P, always go for characters, not weapons. Especially if you want to do the new mode. Because you can always swap weapons around. You don't need her weapon. You give her like a weapon that from an already existing character, right? I don't know what she's gonna scale off, right? But we do have now so many weapons already in the game. And potentially you already have some swords. aemeth is a sword user, so all she needs is a bit of crit rate or something, crit damage. You just give her some weapon. How do I use this shit again? I need a projector. Where is it? I have to put it on? Equip. Yeah, exactly. Free-to-plays don't need signature weapons, really. Just get the standard ones. Wait, which one do I need? Huh? Most 4-star weapons are garbage. I guess, yeah. That's true. But the new standard weapons are good, no? At least that's what I heard. The new 5-star weapons. I tried sharing weapons, it didn't allow me in the difficult mode of the new endgame mode. Wait, really? You cannot swap weapons in the endgame mode? What the hell? For real? That's a bit messed up. I was sharing Jing Liao's signature with him and Luno. What the hell? That's kind of weird. What if you use a demo character then? How about you do that? Can you just go demo, you know? Wait, Yuno is a gauntlet user? Not even echoes. Yeah, I would just use a demo character then. Dude, I'm already just getting sleepy, chat. My sleep schedule is so weird right now. I go to sleep at like 6, 7 p.m. But I'm gonna play some more. I actually wanted to react to the Gacha awards. I know I'm very late to the party. Most people probably already watched it. But I'm also part of it, so I want to do a react video to it. I haven't watched it either. I've not watched the Gacha awards. I did see a lot of content creators react to it. I didn't expect that. Like, I think Bran Online reacted to it, Gacha Smack, Saint, a lot of people. Which is crazy to me. If it allowed sharing, I don't know why it's not even available. What the hell? Wouldn't this mode be perfect for sharing? That's so weird. Because they were in it. I mean, I think it's a very cool idea. Also, I saw that Styx has huge plans for it next year. Yeah, I'm actually quite happy that Styx did that, because he's doing so much more than a lot of other content creators in terms of, I guess, connecting the communities connecting each other, connecting other content creators, networking. He's really a good businessman. Also, I was so happy that I was part of it. I didn't expect it. It was nice. What the fuck is this one? Is this a boss fight? He's the real OG. Yeah, the thing is, I've been watching Styx since his MMO bite days. Since I was also an MMO player. And there was not a lot of MMO channels back then. Like 2016 or something. I was watching him. Yeah. And now we are friends, which is crazy to me. I was just a fan. And now we here, boys. We made it. We made it. We made it, boys. He's fighting Gacha Gaming on Reddit with his own subreddit. Oh, he's really popping off that hard? I mean, that's good though. I feel like the competition is good. That's really good. I don't like it that this Gacha Gaming Reddit is getting all the attention. There should be more. Okay, what the fuck am I doing right now? I should be more productive. I should probably do the tower, but I have enough. Can I do the tower with aemeth? Chat, can I do the tower with aemeth? How long is the Marnie banner? In 4 days we have Marnie. Which is... which day? 1, 2, 3, 4. First day, right? First day? I guess the 15th. Is it 2 weeks? 23 days? Wait, you think... Wow. Is it really that long? What? When did 3.0 come out? When did 3.0 come out again? 22nd of... No, it came out on Christmas. Yeah. 3.0 came out on Christmas, so it's been 2 weeks. So technically that means I can do the tower with aemeth, I think. If Marnie's banner is gonna be 2 weeks, then yeah. So I might save it. It's kind of crazy because I think back to the times where I didn't have enough characters to do the tower. Thinking back to that is kind of funny. Like, I remember that clear as day. I didn't have enough characters for the tower. I was struggling, and now I have like too many characters that I don't even remember how to play. I don't even remember most characters how to play them. Holy shit, this thing gives 2 chests, what the fuck? Insane. Somebody should make a video of this POV. POV of this Aranara. How Rover picks up that Aranara POV. Then you freaking see peak POV. How you get picked up by Rover. Yeah, true. We had to share Verena so much. And now we have so many healers, dude. I don't even remember, as I said. I don't even remember who's a healer. Because we have so many characters that don't look like healers, but... Cantarella is a healer. Chisa is a healer. Yuno is a healer. Brand is a healer. Shawkeeper is a healer. Verena is a healer. Baiji is a healer. Anybody else? Wait, is Booling a healer? Wait, she's also a healer. I completely forgot about that too. Jesus. Wait, where can I filter Where was it again? Here. Support and healer. Okay, Tauchi is not a healer. But holy shit. Oh yeah, I forgot about Yuhu, yeah. God damn. And also Yenshin also, I think, heals with something. At least she shields. There's a lot of healers, man. That's a lot of healers. Why the fuck is Augusta here? Oh, it's because of my current team. Augusta is a healer too. Damn, I didn't know that. I remember Yao saved my account. True, Yao was actually good, but he was not good for a long period of time. He fell off. One of the fastest characters that fell off. Like, he got power grabbed so fast. Like, in terms of damage. Not element, but he came out 1.2. Where the fuck is this thing? Oh. And then the next patch we had the Shrugkeeper patch, right? 1.3. Then we had Camellia. Yeah, insane. He's good again with Linne. Maybe with the 25% buff, huh? Oh yeah, Yao was actually power creeping Calchero, and then everybody stopped using Calchero. Crazy times, man, crazy times. It definitely was. Did I spend my stamina? Yeah, we Gucci. Alright, shall we get to the Gacha awards? Morning feet jump scare. Yeah, I want to watch it because I still haven't watched it. I've been holding it off for such a long time.
Gacha games have absolutely...
Okie dokie, I'm low. I know I'm late to the party, guys. I am. But hey, I'm also part of this, so I also want to watch it. I did take a peek of it before because so many people reacted to this thing, but yeah, that was the first ever Gacha Game Awards show, guys. Let's take a peek here. I don't know if I'm gonna watch the whole thing, but maybe we're just gonna jump from section to section, but it's 36 minutes, so maybe we're not gonna watch the whole thing. But yeah, let's take a look at the winners. I still haven't seen this, all the winners. I know exactly who wins in my category, you know, since I'm also part of this video, but let's see.
Gacha games have absolutely exploded in popularity ever since Genshin Impact took the genre mainstream.
That's true.
Gacha games have gone from being perceived as low-effort mobile games to AAA quality cross-platform titles launching onto PC and console as additions to mobile devices. True. Today, I want to take a moment here to celebrate the genre. I want to host the very first Gacha Game Awards. A celebration that isn't influenced by outsider sources. It is a community award show that is voted on by you, the community, hundreds of thousands of you, actually, from dozens of different respective content creators, communities, and game backgrounds.
I also think the Gacha genre is just starting out, to be honest. Because if you look at all the upcoming games, it's like it never was this big. It's even getting bigger in 2026, man. All the big freaking games are coming out this year. Enfield, Ananta, NTE, Silver Palace, all these other games. I forgot the names, but holy moly. I think it's just starting out, to be honest. It's insane. Maybe it's also just me, but I'm also getting tired of it. Because everybody just copies the same formula. And it's like, you look at these games and they look so similar to one another. I could not tell some of the games apart, really. Some of these games just look so similar. It's like, this game, for example, I think it's a Cadence something. It looks like a bit like Star Rail mixed with some elements from Genshin. It's like everything looks so similar. So I'm kind of getting bored of it. But then again, it's just starting out. Maybe some of these games are going to be the biggest games in the future. Maybe they're going to dethrone the big five right now, which is probably going to be Enfield, Genshin, Star Rail, ZZ, Wuva. The Elof and Deep Space, of course, yeah. I guess we will see this year, man. This year is actually quite huge.
Altogether are
Hey, what's up,
dozens of
Cookie?
my closest Gacha content creator friends and colleagues with whom I respect and appreciate for being a part of this.
Hey, what's up, Lemon?
Together,
How you doing?
we are going to bridge the gap between communities and present the biggest Gacha collaborative effort.
Also, I feel like this game is gonna be so wacky. I have quite a feeling that this might be the first flop from Hoyoverse. This Arima Nexus game, the Pokemon thing, like I really have not seen a lot of interest to this.
In the genre's history.
Nexus Arima.
Welcome to the 2025
Really doesn't look that good.
Gacha Game Awards. Now let's go ahead here and start off with the best narrative in a Gacha game.
Good stories help us feel connected to the world that we're playing in. They allow us to relate to characters, to feel the impact of choices and decisions. They enthrall
Bro,
you. They
he
make
got such a good background, man. Like I would do more webcam streams if I had like a nice background, to be honest. But this is an insane background, bro. Bro got a freaking guitar. Bro got a piano. Bro got a freaking girlfriend. Is it like a girlfriend PC in the back? I mean, to be honest, I really hate the fact. I don't know if I'm the only one, but if you share the room with another gamer, isn't that so annoying? Because you hear like their comms and shit. Like imagine you have like Valorant playing or something. Isn't it kind of annoying having another person in the same room with communications with their Discord and whatever?
you laugh.
Is it kind of
and
weird?
They make you cry. Hello everybody, my name is Duck TV, and it is my pleasure to present the award for Best Narrative-Driven Gacha Game. And the nominees are Fate Grand Order, Honkai Star Rail, Limbus Company, Reverse 1999, and Nikkei. At number 5 with 26,743.
Okay, first of all, I have to do one thing. I have no idea what narrative means. Because I noticed 5 categories in this video that are best story, best lore, and best narrative. So what the fuck is the difference of these 3? A spoken or written account of connected events in the form of or concerned with narration. Narrative is the general term for a story, long or short, of past, present, or future. Factual or imagined. Okay, I'm more confused now than I was before. Okay, thank you for nothing. Thank you,
Votes
Google.
is Limbus Company.
Cool.
At number 4 with 35,184 votes is Nikkei. Coming in
This
at number
guy's in
3
ads?
with 38,913 votes is
that
Reverse
means he made it.
1999. Taking our second place with 52,664 votes is Honkai Star Rail. And finally, coming in at number 1 as the best
Nika?
narrative-driven gacha game with 59,232
Limbus.
votes is Fate Grand Order.
There were
What
a
the
lot
fuck?
of great options. Limbus Company is dark and complex. Nikkei defies its Gunnar allegations and really established itself as a contender. Reverse 1999 absolutely exploded in popularity in the last year, with more people enjoying it than ever before. Honkai Star Rail continues to deliver a narrative that many cannot stop consuming, and Fate Grand Order is a visual novel with more story than any gacha game that I have ever played, with
Yeah,
one
I
of
have
the
no
most
idea about
fleshed
Fate.
out worlds in the genre.
I'm actually so shocked still that this game is being played by people. Like, I look at this game, it looks like a freaking browser game. Oh my god, like Clash of Clans looks better than this. And I'm like, who the hell plays this? Like, I assume that most people just play because of the characters or maybe the lore. That's pretty much it, right?
Now let's talk
I
combat.
cannot imagine that
Action
people
combat
enjoy the
throws you
game.
right into the thick of things. It requires to react quickly, anticipate movements, as well as read attack patterns, dodge, parries, and counters. Every
Ruby.
second counts, and it leaves no moment for downtime. Hi everyone, my name is Ruby, and it is my pleasure today to present the award for the best action gacha game. Our nominees
Ooh,
are Aether
That's an
Gazer,
interesting one.
Genshin Impact, Punishing Grey Ravens, Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero. At number 5 is Aether Gazer with 20.
Okay, number 5 is E. Forget. I would have said that. Best com. Okay, it's gotta be Genshin number 4, Zenless number 3, PGR number 2, and Wuva number 1. my guess.
2,145 votes. At number 4 is Genshin Impact with 53,167 votes.
Yep.
At number 3 is
Zenless.
Punishing Grey Raven with 84,000.
Pete, dude, PGR does not have worse gameplay than ZZZ. You can play ZZZ by pressing left click. The whole game is by pressing one fucking button. Bro, PGR requires you to actually do combos with orbs. ZZZ is a one press button freaking game. Oh, hell no.
624 votes. At number 2 is Zone 0 with 91,000.
That's freaking. That's so cooked. That's so cooked. ZZZ should be freaking below Genshin, to be honest. ZZZ's gameplay is so bad. It's so boring.
774.
Like, it looks flashy, it looks cool, but the game itself, the what you actually press, what you actually action means you do something, right? Action means an action. I'm doing an action. ZZZ is a freaking simulation. You watch something play for you. You watch it. It's like a movie. You press one button and a movie keeps playing.
Votes. And coming in at number 1 as the best action gacha game is Wuthering Waves with 124,943 votes.
Easy.
Congrats to Wuthering Waves.
Ether Gazer.
To be honest, also, Wuva has really nailed the impact of combat. It feels just good. It's a good feeling when you play the game. That's like, I'm somebody that really cares about that. Having played like Dark Souls and so many action games, coming from the action, I guess, gaming category, because that's the only games that I play. But the moment I played Wuva for the first time, it just felt good. And that's something that not every game can do. Really. They just nailed it. And also how complex characters get if you just put enough time into it. The skill progression that you have yourself as a player. The synergy with the characters. It's just really just unmatched. And I really do wonder if like any other gacha game that's coming up can even like compete. Because I feel like they have the throne. They have the throne of the gameplay. They might get like outdone in terms of other categories of the game. Maybe like, I don't know, maybe there's going to be a game with better lore. Maybe there's going to be a game with better graphics. But the gameplay, I don't know, man. I want to see it. Let me see if any other game can actually dethrone that game.
Combat utilizing 3 characters on field at a time is incredibly fun.
Yeah, it's true. I cannot play any other games that don't feel like Wuva. That's true. A lot of people feel that. That's such a relatable thing. A lot of people cannot play games that don't feel close to Wuva if it's like similar in this genre. Like when I played Enfield, I Alt F4. I Alt F4 the game because the game doesn't have like these dopamine indicators that Wuva has. Like, it just doesn't feel that smooth. It's not that juicy. There's no juice.
Genshin Impact, elemental reactions, and slower combat style feels really impactful and embraces a little more tactics. Punishing Graven's explosive high-octane combat continues to impress all of us. Zenless Zone Zero's more concise and
PGR has one of the craziest visual effects in the gaming genre in general. I think it doesn't even matter if it's a gacha. I think PGR has some of the most impressive visuals and visual effects when you have combat playing. It's freaking... It may be even too much. It might be even too much that happens on the screen. Like, I literally feel like sometimes I'm gonna get like a seizure. I'm gonna get like epileptic syndrome seizure or something like that when I watch PGR players play.
Impactful combat style really delivered a fantastic alternative to that, and Wuthering Waves with its flashy, unique, explosive combat with unique animations for every single new character helped deliver them the win. Now, let's go ahead and move
Also, I
on.
really like that Wua has managed to bridge the gap between casual players and hardcore players. Like, some of the characters are so well done that even a guy who doesn't really play games can actually handle these characters. And then you also have some characters that you can play in multiple ways. You can just button smash them, or you have like combos that you can do for hardcore players. I really think Kuro is really an entrepreneur, whatever you want to call it, but they just know how to make good, freaking satisfying combat for casuals and hardcore players. It's so cool. Also with like quip swap and stuff, right? There's so many options.
Onto turn-based combat.
It's almost 2026, and usually at the beginning of a year, we like to talk about turning over a new leaf, self-improvement, growth, but I'm a gacha gamer, and rather than turn a new leaf, I'd rather press auto and pray that my RNG hits harder this turn than last year. I'm Captain Cabinet, and I'm thrilled to present the award for Best Turn-Based Gacha Game, where team building is essential and strategy is everything.
Turn-based?
The nominees are Chaos Zero Nightmare, Fate Grand Order, Honkai Star Rail, Limbus Company, and Reverse 1999.
Ooh, ZZN actually has a good chance here to win, I think. ZZN has really... I'm not really a turn-based player, but this game did something to me that I haven't felt in a long freaking time. It made me interested in a genre that I didn't really like. Honkai Star Rail is too repetitive, to be honest. You just keep watching the same cutscenes over and over again. You keep doing the same strats over and over again. I really am not a fan of Star Rail. I got bored of the game after a year or something because it just felt too repetitive. I don't know if they already changed it or something, but I'm so out of touch with the game now. So I wouldn't say that this is going to win. I would say ZZN is going to win this. I must say Reverse 1999, Star Rail, Limbus Company. Wait, Fate Grand Order? I don't even know what Fate Grand Order's combat is like. Oh, shit. Okay, let's say Reverse, Fate, Star Rail, Limbus, and Chaos Zero Nightmare is going to win this.
At number 5 is Limbus Company with 17,224 votes.
Okay.
At number 4 is Fate Grand Order with 34,671 votes.
I see.
Number 3 is Reverse 1999 with 38,248 votes. Number 2 is Chaos Zero Nightmare with
Bro, Star Rail won?
49,912 votes. And coming in at number 1, the best turn-based gacha game is Honkai Star Rail with 94,473 votes.
So I was just judging now because it's a 3D game or because it's the most popular game, because I really don't think it's the best turn-based game. It's really just such a... Isn't it such a standard formula of a turn-based game? Like, I feel like this is such a standard JRPG turn-based game. Really, it doesn't do anything special. Maybe that some animations look good, but that's it. It doesn't do anything special. Like, I think, like, I heard more interesting stuff about Limbus Company. I heard more interesting stuff about CZN, and I also played it a bit. Like, I don't really think that it deserves that.
Thank y'all. Peace.
Limbus Company features a ridiculously deep and complex combat system. Fate Grand Order is a classic. Reverse 1999 is beautiful and a little more friendly to newer players. Chaos Zero Nightmare is brand new and is on everyone's mind. And Honkai Star Rail, well, you don't really get much better than their level of special effects, their depth, and their aesthetic. Now, for the final combat category, we're going to go ahead here and discuss idle combat.
Idle games are some of the most casual, friendly games you can find. You can take them with you on the move, you can play them anywhere, and they require very little
never played an idle game,
unless you
Chad.
want to, that is. They value your time and reward you for playing when you want, instead of requiring you to play for hours on end every single day. Hey guys, my name is Bran Online, and today it is my pleasure to present the award for Best Idle
Bro, he got such a good hairline, dude. Holy shit, man. Bro is so lucky.
Gacha games. Our nominees are
What the hell?
AFK Journey, Eversoul, Mobile Legends Adventure, Nikke, Seven Nights Rebirth. At number
Wait,
5.
Nikke is an idle game? That's not really... Is it? Is it really an idle game? I wouldn't say that.
5 is Eversoul with 13,784 votes. At number 4 is AFK Journey with 27,451 votes. At number 3 is Seven Nights Rebirth with 28,914 votes. At number 2 is Mobile Legend Adventure with 43,019 votes. And coming in at number 1, steamrolling the competition as the best idle gacha game is Nikke with 70,624 votes.
Eversoul is
before Nikke came out, and I always just saw the jiggle as physics, I would have never thought that this game is going to be one of the biggest games in mobile history. It's now, bro, the as jiggle has become so powerful. I would have never expected that. Holy shit. I just saw always these ads online before the game was out. I thought this is a Gunner game. I thought people are going to play this, go into it, and then uninstall. But now it turned out to be such a bigger thing than what I expected. It has now one of the best stories in Gacha too.
a beautiful free-to-play friendly game. AFK Journey is a little bit less AFK, but still heavily channels that AFK nature. Seven Nights Rebirth lets you grind the game and premium currency totally automatically. Mobile Legends Adventure is one of the biggest idle games in the entire world, and Nikke, combining its storytelling, its voice acting, its...
What does Seven Night Rebirth look like? Seven Night Rebirth. What does it look like? Oh, wait, actually, I think I googled that game not long ago. It looks interesting. All right. I was interested in idols.
And character models left it as the clear winner. Now it's time to move on from combat, so let's go and discuss the world.
Large, explorable worlds allow you endless freedom to enjoy and enthrall yourself in something out of the norm. They add depth to a story, they elaborate on characters and their lives. They make you want to learn more, and trigger that little hit of dopamine you get whenever you find a hidden chest tucked away somewhere. Hey, my name is Genizod, and it is my pleasure today to present the award for the best open world gacha games. Our nominees are Blue Protocol Star Resonance, Genshin Impact, Infinity Nikki, Tower of Fantasy, and...
If we just talk about the world, I would even say that Genshin could win this. I think Genshin has some beautiful worlds, especially Fontaine, and North Korea also looks really good. Wuva with Rena Sita, I don't know if it's better than Genshin.
Wuthering Waves. Coming up at number 5 is Tower of Fantasy with a whopping 274 votes. A real heavy hitter there. At number 4 is Blue Protocol Star Resonance with 2,046 votes. At number 3 is Infinity Nikki with 4,084 votes. At number 2 is Wuthering Waves with 132,479 votes. Pretty big difference there. And then coming up at number 1 as the best open world gacha game is Genshin Impact with 144,513 votes. Pretty surprising.
Yo, give Wuva one more year, and I think it's also gonna win that one. Yeah, give Wuva one more year. Let's see how 4.0 is gonna look, and I feel like we will have like a game that will perform better.
Back to you, Sticks.
Tower of Fantasy is one...
Like, they can cook really beautiful worlds. I feel some of the regions are really freaking beautiful. But so does Genshin, right? But Genshin is just very outdated by now. So I don't think that Genshin will do enough in terms of keeping up with the trends or keeping up with, I guess, optimization and quality of life and stuff, that they can keep up the title. They can't.
One of the best MMO gacha games out there with a fantastic world to explore. Blue Protocol Star Resonance is very much the same. Infinity Nikki has a stunning world with a focus on dressing up your character and appealing to a largely ignored demographic. Wuthering Waves is some of the most breathtaking...
Actually true. Genshin has so many beautiful worlds, but nobody wants to be in them. Nobody wants to actually explore them. Because it's too draining.
World environments and areas. Genshin Impact's world is gorgeous, it's full of life, and provides a very different experience to any of its competitors. Now let's talk voice acting.
You don't always need voice acting in a game to
Oh,
appreciate
Cherry.
the characters or the stories being told. But good voice acting is definitely the way to elevate the experience. From yelling at
Best voice
epic
acting.
abilities, or even the sad-driven moments, the funny, silly moments. Me mem. Hi, my name is Cherry, and it is my pleasure today to present the awards for the best voice acting.
Thank God for Cherry and Ruby being in this, so I wasn't the only VTuber. I would have felt so awkward if I would be the only VTuber in this, man.
In the Gacha games. In no particular order,
Bless them.
the nominees are Honkai Star Rail, Nikkei,
Wait, I thought the Honkai Star Rail had like patches with no voice acting. Or was this Genshin? Or maybe for Star Rail as well, I'm not sure. Best voice acting, who's gonna win this? I would even say that Wuwa wins this, because Wuwa has so interesting accents. But I also know that Reverse 1999 is very strong, so I think it's either Reverse or Wuwa.
to Nowhere, Reverse 1999, and Wuthering Waves. And at 5th place is Honkai Star Rail with 22,534 votes. At 4th place is Wuthering Waves.
Yeah, Genshin is
with
not even
20
on the list because their voice actors are still striking. They don't have voice acting. Oh, man.
1,891 votes. At 3rd place is Path to Nowhere with
Wait, who was number 3?
291 votes. Wuthering Waves
Wait,
1,534 votes. At 4th place is Wuthering Waves.
Wuwa got number 4? What? That is... What? Really? Bro, Wuwa has amazing voice actors and voice acting. What the hell? To be honest, I feel like Genshin should be on this because I played Genshin now on Japanese and Dory was there. Bro, Dory's voice acting in Genshin it's the #1 voice actress in Gacha. I'm telling you. I think Dory's VA in JP should win everything that's existing for VA awards. This VA is so freaking crazy. I just love Dory's VA so much, man. It's so good. I actually recorded it when I was playing it, just to, I guess, maybe I can show it to you guys. Bro, listen to this.
何でもできるすんごい女性ですわ。お名前は明かせませんが、もう少ししたらなどくら
She's just having fun, man.
訪れると聞いておりますの。もしお待ちいただけるなら、私にもどれくらい待つことになるかは。
Dude, I love her voice acting so much, man. She's doing like some so funny sounds. She's doing like, dude, she's just having fun. She's so good.
With 23.
Bullying, yeah, true. Bullying is also really good, true.
191 votes. At 3rd place is Path to Nowhere with 25,413 votes. At 2nd place, it's Goddess of Victory Nikkei.
JP didn't like how she talked? Wait, really? I understood they changed their voice lines. Wait, what? They didn't like this? What do you mean?
わかりませんが、その人が来た時にでも代わりに聞いておきます。
Really? They don't like that? I mean, maybe it's different for me because I'm not understanding what she says, but I think it sounds so funny. It sounds so
With
good.
34,224 votes in. And coming in at 1st place, the best voice acting in the
Reverse?
Gacha game is Reverse 1999
Okay.
at
Yeah, but
54,000.
isn't this game like solely spoken by English British people? So is Britain just that good or what? I know they have good voice acting, but in the game, but all of them now sound so British.
815 votes.
So alrighty.
Crazy! I love all the voice acting in all the Gacha games that we play. Can't wait to see more Gacha games in future.
Defining good voice acting is tough. Honkai Star Rail delivers some incredible performances. Wuthering Waves continue to get significantly better over time. Path to Nowhere's more mature voice acting really sells its darker theme. Nikkei's voice acting is some of the most impactful in the genre. And finally, Reverse 99 with their versatility
Yeah,
and their
Nikkei's good
regional
too.
dialects just enhance the game in a way that no other gacha game does. Now, let's talk about the best.
Does Reverse also have accents? I had no idea.
husband,
I hope they do.
and best waifus in gacha gaming.
Attractive men and women
Best
are just as
waifus?
large a reason to pull for new characters as meta characters are. Everybody enjoys pleasant things to
Yes,
look at, but
okay.
not every game has an appealing cast of characters to choose from, especially when it comes to husbandos. Hey, my name is Sevi, and it is my pleasure today to present the award for the Best Husbando Gacha Games. Our nominees are Arc Knights,
Wait, didn't he say best waifus? Now it's about husbandos? Or is it both?
Fate Grand Order, Honkai Star Rail, Limbo
Best? Wait, where's Vuva, bro? Is it because you need at least 10 male characters to be on the list? Is that the requirement? Vuva didn't make it to the minimum?
Company,
Oh, man.
Love and Deep Space. At number 5 is Limba's Company with
I mean, Love and Deep Space is gonna win this. Come on. Is that even a question?
13,614 votes. At number 4 is Fate Grand Order with 27,125 votes.
Damn.
At number 3 is Arc Knights with 41,692 votes. At number 2 is Honkai Star Rail with 61,800.
Honkai Star Rail is like barely also any males, no? Also, yeah, Star Rail is also lacking male characters.
151 votes. And coming in at
How
number 1 as the
surprising.
gacha game with the best husbandos is Love and Deep Space with 153.
Yeah, isn't that the game where you get freaking railed when you do enough pulls to absorb mana? Yeah, that game sounds so promising, guys. Wow.
1,649 votes.
Awesome.
This was an expected outcome, honestly. Limba's Company has some great males. Fate Grand Order has quite a few more. Arc Knights' men are quite big beefcakes. Honkai Star Rail pushes out very attractive men every few patches, but nothing comes close to the husbandos in Love and Deep Space, a gacha game that is dedicated to gooning over men. Now let's talk waifus.
Imagine.
Waifu games are some of the most popular
Oh,
gacha
she's a
games in
cosplayer.
the entire genre. And boy, do we love gooning to them. If there's
Imagine.
one thing that stands out beyond any other, it's that
Imagine gooning.
when we see a character drip, we start drooling. My name is Ufi TV, and it is my pleasure today to present the award for Best Waifu Gacha Games. Our nominees are Azure Lane, Brown Dust 2,
Not
Nikke,
Vuva again? What the
Snowbreak,
fuck?
and Zenless Zone Zero. And our
Bro, I think Vuva's waifus are good. What the hell? Oh, is this about gooning again? It's just about gooning.
winners.
Is this now the confirmation that Vuva is not a gooner game? Now it's official, guys. We don't have to fight about it anymore. Vuva is not on here, so it's not a gooner game.
Are
Facts.
at number 5 is Snowbreak with 21,814 votes. At number 4 is Azure Lane with 24,000.
Oh, Azraelane has some crazy freaking waifus, man. They got some freaking crazy ones. Wait, might be ZZZ number 2, Brown Dust number 1, then, right? Because Brown Dust is the biggest gooner game.
467 votes. At number 3 is Zenless Zone Zero.
Oh, but honestly, Nikke has some good waifus too. They got some really creative waifus.
With 45,019 votes. And
tough
coming
one.
in second place is Brown Dust 2 with 50,024 votes.
That's a weird list, to be honest.
And coming in at number 1 as the gacha game with the best waifus is Nikke
Okay.
with 84,862 votes.
Yeah, they
As
got some
someone
good
that
ones. That's good
admittedly,
ones.
undeniably plays every single one of those games, I can concur. Snowbreak has gone super gooner, and it works. Azure Lane has designs that blow your mind. Zenless has some crazy characters as well, and they lean very heavily into the waifu meta. Brown Dust 2 is about as degenerate as these games come, but Nikke seems to pull ahead due to the designs of the characters, but also beyond that, the characters and their respective personalities themselves. Now let's talk lore.
The next award that I'm about to present to y'all is a very special
Yo,
one.
who's this?
It's also a category that might scare off some gacha players sometimes because it requires reading. Hey guys, it's Kaijo, and I'm about to announce the winner for Best Lore in a Gacha Game. I also want to use this opportunity to give a huge shout out to all these amazing lore content creators.
Who's this, guys?
Because if you guys would not cover that stuff on YouTube, I think most Gacha players would not understand the lore of their games at all. Since, let's be honest, they don't read. Alright guys, here are the nominees. Arknights, Blue Archive.
Oh, who's gonna
Fate
win
Grand
this?
Order,
Oh
Genshin
no,
Impact,
chat, I don't know.
And Honkai Star Rail. And here are the winners. At the number 5 spot, we got Blue Archive with 11,000 votes. Number 4.
You know, it's so weird for me to have this because I, on my channel, have nothing to do with lore. Yes, I react to it when I play it sometimes, but that's it. My connection to lore is nothing, dude. Yeah, I had to Google what lore means. Yeah, I don't know why picked me for lore, guys. Because I'm a lore content creator now, I guess. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah. But, dude, I was so happy that I got even picked, to be honest, because I didn't know that many CCs were involved, and some of them I am actually big fans of. So yeah, I'm actually quite thankful for this opportunity, man. It's quite crazy.
Honkai Star Rail with 33,000 votes.
Yeah, next time I'm actually gonna do it with Facecam. If I'm gonna be invited again, which I hope maybe the future will bring another great opportunity like this, I'm gonna do it with webcam next time. I think so too. Would
At
be better.
number 3, it's Genshin Impact with 45,000 votes. At the number 2, we got Arknights with 61,000 votes. But there can only be one winner. And the winner is Fate Grand Order. 112,000 votes. Absolutely smashed that number.
Yeah, it got double the votes as the second place, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, chat. Dude, I did this in one take, by the way. Because I didn't want to edit it. But you know how long it took me to read this one line of script? Holy shit. You guys don't want to know how many takes I did of this. Because I did this in one go. But guys, I spent, I think, more than 1 hour to actually read this properly without having misspeaking in my wording. It was so hard for me. Holy shit. This was one of the hardest things I ever did. Maybe I made it too hard for myself, to be honest.
Crazy. Congratulations to Fate Grand Order for winning Best Lore.
This honestly made a lot of sense. Blue Archive is a cute slice of life game with a
1 hour for a 1 minute presentation, man.
Dark, very dark undertone. Honkai Star Rail has a lot of depth to its world, and Genshin is very much the same.
It's so bad.
Arknight's lore is more expansive than almost any other, but there's no competing against Fate Grand Order. It is basically a visual novel. Now, let's go ahead here and talk best major patch in a gacha game.
Gacha games are ever improving. They expand on the world and the characters.
Cartafier's
They introduce new gameplay features. That
What an honor,
continue to
man.
innovate.
That she's
They add
next,
quality of life
next
improvements
after
that
me.
make things a little easier. And they introduce new combat mechanics to challenge the players and keep things fresh. Hello, my name is Amanda Rochelle, and I am honored to present the award for Best Major Patch in a Gacha Game. And our nominees are Arknights Episode 15.
Dude, I want to say one thing. I'm so thankful for all these VAs playing WoWa now. I genuinely believe that these VAs playing the game made this space so much better. Like, this space was so full of like only negativity and focusing on the toxic part and PvPing. But then these VAs came in and I was like, wow. We see now a completely different side of the communities now, coming together, just enjoying the game, focusing on different things, you know. I'm so thankful, man. These VA, every VA that plays the game now, so thankful for them. They made the space so much friendlier.
Genshin Impact 6.0. Honkai Star Rail.
Because they don't come from like these Reddit spaces that most CCs come from. So many CCs that focus on just farming drama, farming negativity, farming opinions, right? But they just want to play their freaking game, and that's also an important thing, an important audience, a casual audience that just wants to enjoy the game without talking about opinions about the game. And it's so nice to have these people in here.
3.0,
So nice.
Wuthering Waves 2.0, and Zenless Zone Zero 2.0.
Oh, is
At
Google gonna win
number
this?
5 is Zenless Zone Zero 2.0 with 32,024 votes. At number 4 is Genshin Impact 6.0 with 53,142 votes. At number 3 is Arknights Episode 15 with
What the hell,
56,228 votes. At number 2 is Honkai Star Rail 3.0 with 82,092
Wait,
votes.
wasn't Star Rail 3.0 a massive flop? Didn't everybody hate it? What? How is it second place?
And coming in at number 1 as the gacha game with the best major patch of 2025 is Wuthering Waves 2.0 with 172,682
It was a good patch, though. It was a massive patch.
votes. Congratulations to
How the people viewed the game so different when this patch came out. It was like a different game, man.
all the nominees and to the winner.
Let's be honest, the majority of Zenless has been enjoyable. Genshin Impact with Nod Cry has been relatively well received. Honkai Star Rail is always killing it at the top. Every Arknights chapter is thrilling in a different way. But Wuthering Waves has had the most substantial improvement of any gacha game in the genre, and it truly shows. Now let's talk about free-to-play friendliness.
You know, playing and enjoying gacha games can be quite expensive, especially when you consider the cost per pull or
how do I even relate to this,
peak
man?
those character
I'm not
designs are. You know, you
F2P.
want to pull on each and every one, and every time you get one, the next character's better than the one you just secured. I know, man. 10 pulls per.
He actually edited it. I did it in one take. I mean, you cannot see it, but it's so hard to actually present these awards, Chad. It looks so easy. But look, even Gacha Smack himself, which I would argue he has actually really good wording and articulation. There's a cut.
Playing and enjoying gacha games can be quite expensive, especially when you consider the cost per pull or how peak those character designs are. You know, you want to pull on each and every one, and every time you get one, the next character's better than the one you just secured. I know, man.
Yeah, that was the cut.
10 pulls per week. If you're lucky, 50-50 chance. A lot of us complain about that.
Another
Oh, no
one.
pity
Another
at all,
one. What the
bucko.
hell?
My name.
Gacha Smack. What the hell? How many cuts do you have here? You know, I wanted to be. Why I didn't cut my speech is simple, because I wanted to be like a real award show where we are on stage, right? And on stage, you cannot cut the bad parts out. You have to be authentic. You have to present in front of the audience. That's why I thought to myself, I want to do it in one take. It might sound weird now for you guys, but for me, I don't know. For me, it kind of was important.
Is Gacha Smack, and I'm here to present the award for the 2025 Best Free-to-Play Friendly
He
Gacha
cheated,
game, voted
yeah.
by none other than you, the community. Here are our
How many
nominees.
cuts does he
starting
have?
off
Bro, he has like 15 cuts, bro.
with Arknights.
Maybe Sticks cut it, and he was just yapping too much, but I don't know.
Azir
I know that Sticks cut a bit.
Lane, Blue Archive, Nikkei, and
Okay,
last
bro.
but definitely not least, Punishing Grey Raven.
How many cuts
Coming
did he
in
do
at
here?
number 5, we have Blue Archive with 22,084 votes. Coming in at number 4, we have Nikkei with
Most F2P friendly. Dude, I would even say that Nikkei wins this, no? But he literally just said it, so what the fuck? Maybe PGR wins? Wait, what was number 5?
starting off with Arknights.
Okay, maybe PGR or yeah, I would have said then PGR. If Nika is not winning this, I must say PGR.
Azir Lane, Blue Archive, Nikkei, and last but definitely not least, Punishing Grey Raven. Coming in at number 5, we have Blue Archive with 22,084
Oh, that was just the
votes.
nominees.
Coming in
Okay.
at number 4, we have Nikkei with
Oh, no, there it is.
48,461
Bro, Nikkei
votes.
should have won this.
And now for number 3, Azir Lane with 51,116 votes. And here comes the interesting part. Coming in at number 2, don't hold your breath,
PGR?
Arknights.
Oh, really?
With
PGR won?
64,000 212 votes.
Holy
and
shit.
now our 2025 best free-to-play friendly gacha game winner. And it's not even close. A overwhelming
Holy shit.
victory coming in at 100.
Yo, but how does this game even win when PGR only has 6 players? How? How does PGR win when there's only 6 players, Chet?
2,814 votes, punishing Gray Raven. Congratulations, Kudo Games. You guys won it, and I think you deserved it.
Finding free-to-play friendly gacha games is a bit difficult. Gacha is predatory by its very nature, but Blue Archive has such a low cost and high currency turnover that it's easy to acquire
Very
every
predatory.
character. Nikkei rewards you with so much premium currency and free pulls, it almost feels like they're giving you characters completely free. Azure Lane allows you to acquire characters without the need to spend money. Arknights has earnable premium currency through various means, and Punishing Grey Raven has such a low cost for characters and weapons that it's almost impossible to miss obtaining everyone. Now let's go ahead and talk about the best non-character gacha game.
Yeah, I feel PGR characters are going to get added. What was it? After one patch, it's getting added to the standard pool or something. I forgot the system, but yeah, what I heard is quite free to play friendly.
Not all gacha games are character gacha games. Some offer classes, others cosmetic, and it is my pleasure, Mrs. Sticks, to bring to you the Non-Character Gacha Game Award. And our nominees are Blue Protocol Star Residence,
Non-character. There's
Crystal
only
of
4.
Atlon, Duet Night Abyss, Where Winds Meet. At number 4
come
is
on,
Crystal
guys.
of Atlon.
We know
with
what's
14
winning here.
votes. Number 3 is Blue Protocol Star Resonance with 273 votes. At number 2 is
not even
Duet
close.
Night Abyss with 37,154 votes. And coming in at number 1, my personal favorite, as the best non-character gacha game is Where Winds Meet
100,000.
with 51,892 votes. So congratulations to
Yo,
Where
DNA kind of fell off, no? I feel like a lot of people stopped playing the game. Is anybody still playing DNA? I feel like a lot of people have stopped playing it. Also because of Where Winds Meet. A lot of people have made the switch.
Winds Meet.
Also, Blue Protocol even worse. I feel like Blue Protocol, everybody has stopped playing it.
I will continue playing you. And honestly, I continue to play most of these games, but I really love Where
It's
Winds
so
Meet.
good.
There aren't a lot of
Where Winds Meet is
non-character
so
gacha
good.
games. Maybe that's going to change moving into 2026. Crystal of Atlon had Class Gacha. Blue Protocol Star Resonance had Imagine an Outfit Gacha. Duet Night Abyss and Where Winds Meet both offer Cosmetic Gacha, with Where Winds Meet pulling quite a bit ahead. Now let's talk music.
Music aids in elevating games.
Oh, music.
It heightens moments
Oh,
of
Marco.
tension. It creates a sense of importance, of peace, of accomplishment, or sorrow. The soundtrack is one of the most important aspects of a video game. Hey, my name is Marco Meatball, and it is my
True.
pleasure today to present the award for Best Soundtrack in a Gacha Game. Our nominees are Arknights, Genshin Impact, Grand Blue Fantasy, Nikkei, Punishing Grey Raven. At number 5
What is it? Grand Blue?
are Arknights, Genshin Impact, Grand Blue Fantasy, Nikkei.
Is that what you say? Grand Blue? I don't think you say it like that. Isn't it Grand Blue? Grand? I mean, I guess who cares? I guess.
Punishing Grey Raven. At number 5 is Grand Blue Fantasy with 35,206.
Grand Blue. Okay. Interesting. I never heard anybody say it like that. Yo, best soundtrack is hard though. Okay, PGR should be very high on the list. Nika is also really good. Genshin kind of Genshin doesn't really have bangers. You know, Genshin has good atmospheric music, but Genshin doesn't have these bangers, bro. I feel like PGR has a good chance to win this, or Nika.
61 votes.
Don't know
At number
about the other
4 is
ones.
Genshin Impact with 45,078 votes. At number 3 is Nikkei with 52,018 votes.
Okay.
At number 2 is Punishing Grey Raven with 71,943 votes.
Okay.
And coming in at number 1 is the gacha game with the best soundtrack,
Arknights,
with 90,481 votes.
What the? Who? Bro, I've never seen anybody in my life going to YouTube to listen to a Arknights song. Because I think that's like an indicator of what a good soundtrack is. Somebody who doesn't even play the game that goes to YouTube to listen to a specific song. Because I've done this for Nika. I've gone to YouTube, put in Nika's soundtrack, and I listen to the music. I've done this for PGR. I've done this for Genshin. I've never heard anybody listening to Arknight's music, man. What?
Honestly, these games all had phenomenal soundtracks. Grand Blue Fantasy's boss music is incredible. Genshin Impact has such phenomenal general soundtracks. Nikkei's battle and event music are always absolute bangers. Punishing Grey Raven and Arknights, however, genuinely leave people asking if they come up with the songs and music first and then animate scenarios around that music. Now let's talk most degenerate gacha games.
Hey, what is up, guys? Guitar Rock here. We have had the best...
Bro, we can literally skip this. Like, Brown Dust too. Oh, wait, maybe Azulin. No, Azulin is not as bad as Brown Dust.
Husbandos. We have had the best waifus. What we haven't had is the award for the most degenerate gacha game. Now, these games are for only the most cultured of gacha gamers, and with some of the most down-bad character designs, stories, and of course situations. It is my pleasure today to present to you guys the award for the most...
Everybody's cutting, bro. Why y'all cutting, bro? Why y'all cutting? Why am I the only one who has no cuts, chat?
Most degenerate gacha game.
Also, I think
now,
Ruby had no cuts,
are
maybe not.
Azur Lane, Brown Dust 2, Love and Deep Space, Nikkei Goddess of Victory, and of course, Snow Break.
Maybe the sticks actually cut it.
The winners are at 5th place, Azur Lane with 21,517 votes.
Wait, really? Azur Lane is last place? What the hell? I think most people just don't know, but Azulin is so degen.
At 4th place, Snowbreak with 24,961 votes.
Wait, Love and Deep Space could also win. But to be honest, nah, Brown Dust is crazy. So next gonna be Nika, Love and Deep Space, Brown Dust.
At 3rd place, Nikkei Goddess of Victory
Torture.
with 35,044 votes. At 2nd place, Brown Dust 2
Wait,
with
what?
50,614 votes. And last but not
nah.
least, at 1st place, the most degenerate gacha game out there is Love and Deep Space with 91,724 votes. So, congratulations to Love and Deep Space, and big shout out to Sticks for having me on.
We love gooning over husbandos, over waifus. Azure Lane's ship waifus are phenomenal. Snowbreak lets you do some weird things with them. Nikkei's just unabashedly in your face. Brown Dust 2 has gone full on degenerate, and Love and Deep Space pretty much tops them all.
Bro, I saw that CN is getting a dorm feature like Snowbreak has in Nika. Only the CN version is getting that. People have been complaining that Global wants it too. But apparently in Nika CN, you can touch the girls in 3D. It's like an upcoming feature or something, but I don't know if it's coming to Global too. It would be kind of nice. Then I would maybe re-download.
Did it husbando lovers over waifu. See, we all love to get our goon on. Now let's talk art.
Art and visuals help give meaning to the numbers and values in our games. Intricate world design immerse us into the world and the events that are happening. Captivating character designs can help us fall in love with the characters, and special effects help engage us with the combat. My name is Rednu, and it is my pleasure today to present the award for Best Art Direction in a gacha game. Our nominees are Arknights, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Reverse 1999, and Wuthering Waves. At number 5.
Ooh, Best Art Design. Genshin has really good art design. Wuva has good art design. I don't know about the other ones. Yeah, it's either gonna be Wuva or Genshin.
5 is Reverse 1999 with 22,415 votes. At number 4 is Genshin Impact with 44,022 votes. At number 3 is Wuthering Waves with 52,717 votes. At number 2 is Arknights with 55,490 votes. And coming in at number 1 as the gacha game with the best art direction is Honkai Star Rail.
What the hell?
With 82,569 votes.
How?
That's a pretty big jump.
Reverse 19.
How? What? This doesn't even make sense, man.
99's art style is absolutely stunning. Genshin Impact's world design is incredibly detailed. Wuthering Waves took world and character designs and then just magnified them. Arknight's entire aesthetic just oozes quality and appeal. And Honkai Star Rail's design, their character models and the combat aesthetic are just
Whoa, it's also way too low on
out
Genshin
of this
too.
world. Now let's talk best gacha release of 2025.
Every year, we have several gacha game releases that take the world by storm. Just last year, we've had Ghost Frontline 2, Infinity Nikki, Wuthering Waves, Zenless Zone Zero. 2025 has had just as many, maybe not high profile, but games that absolutely dominated in their own respective ways. Hey guys, my name is Mr. Pokey, and it is my pleasure today to present the award for Best Gacha Releases of 2025. Our nominees are Shadowverse Worlds Beyond, Stellar Sora, Chaos Zero Nightmare, Persona 5 The Phantom X, and last but not least, Uma Musume. Coming in.
Ooh, we had some good gacha games, huh? I can not. This year is gonna be so much crazier, man. This year is gonna be so much crazier. But yeah, decent, I guess. I will say Uma Musume is gonna win this. Place number 2 is CZN.
Rank number 5 is going to be Stellar Sora with 12,571 votes. Coming in number 4 is Persona 5 The Phantom X with 33,290 votes. Number 3 is Shadowverse Worlds Beyond with 41,640 votes. And number 2 is Chaos Zero Nightmare with 61,040
That's what I said.
votes.
That's what I said.
Which brings us to
Uma
number 1
Musume.
best gacha release of 2025 for
Uma Musume.
Pretty Derby at a whopping 112,964
Haru
votes.
Urara
Stellar Sora
wins.
ended up being an incredibly fun gacha game. Persona 5 The Phantom X was an incredibly enjoyable adaptation. Shadowverse Worlds Beyond gave fans of the Shadowverse TCG something new to fall in love with. Chaos Zero Nightmare broke onto the scene with love, with passion, and Uma Musume just obliterated all of its competition, coming in as the #1 gacha game release of the year. Now let's talk the best gacha game overall this year.
Some games have incredible stories.
Oh, who's this,
enthralling
Chad?
you in a
Who's
narrative
this?
spanning years. Others have combat that tests your timing, reflexes, and patience. And then we have games that are casual and rewarding. But the undeniable fact remains: there can only be one true best gacha game of 2025. Hey, my name is Saint, and it is my pleasure today to present the award for Best Gacha Game of 2025. Our nominees are...
Bro, can you not like put like pictures on the wall? I'm just saying.
Arknights, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Uma Musume, and of course,
Wuthering Waves.
Wuthering Waves. Now,
he did
time
it.
for the results. At number 5, with 41,223 votes, we'll have Honkai Star Rail.
Deserved. The freaking the Fate collab, man, didn't do anything, bro. What a freaking shame. Best gacha. It's either gonna be Uma or Wuva.
Congratulations, DeWay. At number 4, with 47,928 votes, Uma Musume.
Wait, what?
And at number 3, with 52,014 votes, Arknights. And at number 2, with 128,947 votes, another Hoyoverse title, Genshin Impact. And coming in at number 1 as the best gacha game of 2025, with 132,290 votes. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, it's the only one left. It's going to be Wuthering Waves. Congratulations, Wuwa. And congratulations, Kuro Games.
There were a lot of great contenders.
Wuthering Waves sounds like a pretty good game, guys.
There is for Best Gacha Game of 2025. Arknights is the best strategy game the genre has to offer. Genshin Impact remains one of the best gacha games as a whole. Honkai Star Rail as well. Uma Musume has been an enormous breakout success this year, and Wuthering Waves has grown to such a significant height that nobody thought possible. Now let's talk about the best gacha game available right now on mobile.
Nowadays, cross-platform gachas have become all the rage, with many people preferring amazing graphics on a large HD screen rather than the limitations of a smaller device. But going back to our roots, there are many gachas that still offer an amazing experience for your phone, whether it's allowing you to play whenever, wherever, and optimizing the experience for mobile players worldwide. Hi, my name is HKK, and it is my pleasure to present to you the award for the best mobile gacha game of 2025. Our nominees are Arknights, Fate Grand...
Dude, I had no idea how to say that name. I thought it's Agek. Is that how you say it? HKK? Okay.
And Order, Honkai Star Rail, Love and Deep Space, Uma Musume. And the results are, at number 5 is Love and Deep Space with 22,583 votes. At number 4 is Fate Grand Order.
Wait,
with
you can actually play Love and Deep Space? That's crazy. I thought you just look at dudes.
47,119 votes. At number 3 is Arknights with 49,015 votes. At number 2 is Uma Musume with 55,493 votes. And the winner is, for Best Mobile Gacha Game of 2025, at number 1 is Honkai Star Rail.
Bro, why is Star Rail winning all of these? What?
With 72,834 votes. Congrats to all the winners.
Bro,
These are
Uma
games
Musume
that tend
better.
to excel on mobile devices, or at the very least provide a great experience for mobile gamers. Love and Deep Space is effortlessly accessible on mobile. Fate Grand Order is a nice, simple experience.
winning
as well.
a lot of awards.
Arknights doesn't have a full PC version yet. Uma Musume's simplicity also shines through on mobile. And Honkai Star Rail, as a turn-based game, not only performs well on both PC and mobile, but it also doesn't require a lot of user input that would make it difficult to play or enjoy on mobile.
We ended up watching the whole thing,
Gacha
Goddamn.
Studio.
Gacha studios vary in terms of community engagement, free-to-play friendliness, generosity, whether they
Even put on
prioritize
a
their
suit.
players
I
or
respect
their
that.
quarterly financials. Hi, my name is Dooku Sensei, and it is my pleasure today to present the award for Best Gacha Game Studio of 2025. Our nominees are Cygames, known for Uma Musume, which came out to global this year. Hypergriff, best known for their long-running game Arknights, with Arknights Enfield on the horizon. Kuro Games, known for both Punishing Grey Raven and Wuthering Waves.
I love how he actually added to his video and then Styx just put this in front. You cannot see it. That's funny.
Manju, still going strong with Azure Lane, with many looking forward to the upcoming title Azure Premilia, and also Shift Up, which was first known for Nikkei Goddess of Victory, but has made a massive splash on the global scene with Stellar Blade. At number 5 is Cygames with 18,420 votes. At number 4 is Manju with 21,819 votes. At number 3 is Hypergriff with 35,024 votes. At number 2 is Shift Up with 55,712 votes.
The only company who actually puts players first, guys. Mr. John Kuro, Mr. John Solon Games.
Which means coming in at number 1 as the best gacha game studio of 2025 is...
By the way, where's Hoyoverse?
Kuro Games with 144,651 votes. Congratulations to Kuro Games.
It's always refreshing when gacha
Insane.
studios reward
Insane.
and appreciate their players. Cygames has been doing so with many of their games. Manju with Azure Lane give more than they probably should. Hypergraph are very...
I think Kuro has even inspired me because they work so hard that I also want to work harder. Like, they literally inspire me as well.
Receptive and communicative.
I might sound like a huge freaking laser, but it's true. They actually inspire me. Like John Solon, Mr. Solon, man. His way of... I don't know. I guess the way how he always talks about how he wants to develop the game, puts players first and stuff. It's very inspiring. Also, his mindset, not feeling attacked of criticism, but looking at it from a rational perspective has also changed my perspective a lot. So yeah, this guy actually has inspired me more than I wanted to admit.
Shift Out with both Nikkei and Stellar Blade even are very generous and act in their players' best interest most of the time. And Kuro Games with Punishing Grey Raven and Wuthering Waves do more for their players and implement more quality of life improvements than almost any other gacha game out there.
Yeah,
Now,
also the fact that they give like a freaking 4-star, 5 stars continuously for free in PGR, man. These devs are freaking, yeah, it's quite generous too. You know?
Let's talk about the most anticipated gacha game of 2026.
2026 is going to be an incredible year for gacha games. We have a major game releasing in what seems to be every single category. Open world, action combat, turn-based,
Mr. Josh
narrative-driven,
Strive,
casual
dude.
slice of life, cozy, idle RPG. It is truly going to be a year that caters to every single type of gacha player. Welcome, I'm Josh Strive Hayes, and it is my pleasure today to present the award for most anticipated gacha game of 2025. Our nominees are Arknights Enfield.
It's gotta be an Anta.
Azure
Wait, where's an
Premilia,
Anta?
Honkai Nexus Anima, Neverness to Everness, Petite Planet, Silver Palace, and Vasapura. At number 7, is Neverness to Everness.
Wait, didn't he put an Anta here because it would be unfair or something? Maybe an Anta is just gonna sweep?
12,000 votes. At number 6 is Petit Planet with 27,000 votes. At 5 is Silver Palace with 30,800 votes. At number 4 is Azure Promilia with 34,000 votes. At number 3 is Vasapora with 45,000 votes. And at number 2 is Honkai Nexus Anima with 60,000 votes. And
I'm actually surprised that Nexus Anima is that high, because when the beta of this game was active on Twitch, nobody was watching it. Bro, nobody was watching this game on Twitch. There was no interest. Like, I'm surprised it's that high.
At number 1 as the most anticipated gacha game of 2026 is Arknight's Enfield with an overwhelming 172,294 votes.
2026 has a lot of potential.
Bro, being in a same video with Josh Hayes Drive. What a freaking reality check that was for me. When I saw him in the same video as me, what a freaking reality. Dude, I also watched Josh Hayes for freaking years as an MMO enthusiast. I watch his videos quite frequently. Dude, it was such a freaking fanboy moment when I saw him.
Neverness to Everness with its urban open world, Petit Planet's cozy slice of life game style, Silver Palace's Victorian brawler combat, Azure Promilia's open world creature collection, Varsapura's more darker take on a supernatural theme, Honkai Nexus Anima being an amalgamation of auto battler, creature collector, and more. And finally, Arknight's Enfield's take on a semi-open world with factory construction as a focus. Yeah. There's a lot to look forward to, and those are just scratching the surface. And these are your categories and winners for the very first International Gacha Game Award Show of 2025. I had a lot of fun doing this. All the content creators involved had a lot of fun doing this. I appreciate every single person that has been a part of this. All of you that are watching.
Clap, clap.
I hope that this is an overwhelming, resounding success, and we can do the same thing again at the end of 2026. I made a YouTube dedicated specifically to these game awards.
Oh, shit.
If you want to go ahead, subscribe to that channel, look at each nominee individually, then you're more than welcome to, and I genuinely appreciate the time you've taken here to watch and be a part of this endeavor. I know you think that you just hit the end of the video, and technically
we did. Hey, W Sticks, by the way, for doing this. W Sticks for doing this. Connecting so many people together, so many content creators that I never would have expected to ever work with, but now I'm in a video with them. That was such a freaking cool moment. That was cool. Oh shit, I got 69 likes, chat. That's nice. Insane. But yeah, that was nice. Some cool one. Actually, I don't even know how he got like the numbers. I never asked him. Did he do like polls, or where did he get like the numbers from the freaking stuff, you know? I have no idea how he did it. But yeah, some of the stuff I agreed with, a lot of the stuff maybe not. Too many Honkai Star Rail winners, but you know, I think that's a cool concept. I definitely enjoyed this. I'm look forward to the next year. Next year is gonna be even more interesting, to be honest. I wonder if Genshin is gonna make a huge comeback and wins everything next year, or this year, I guess, with the release of Snezhnaya, right? Is Snezhnaya this year? Should be, right? Yeah, let's see. Maybe they're gonna come back, chat. Copio. Maybe. That was fun though. I had a lot of fun doing this. I had a lot of fun. I'm actually surprised that Ananta was not on the list. I don't like MMOs, but he's just so entertaining. Yeah, Josh Drive is he's a cool freaking bean. He's cool. It's a cool idea, I think. It's also now something that we can look forward to, you know? Dude, I'm getting so tired, but I wanted to do more reacts because I have so many videos lined up, dude. Maybe we watch like 1 or 2. I saw this thing. That aemeth's gameplay has already surpassed Cartifia's gameplay in terms of engagement, which is insane. Because Cartifia's gameplay has been out since what? Quite a couple of months, you know? And aemeth just came out. aemeth has 249,000 likes versus Cartifia with 175,000. Like, we have to admit, chat, I don't know if you also agree, but aemeth's animation are like on a different level compared to anything we have seen in the game yet. Like, not even Cartifia's animation can compete. But the aemeth stuff is just so freaking good. It's so freaking good, man. Yeah, we need to watch it again. Pink hair, oppa, flashy animations. Yeah, I mean, they cooked. It's just so good. Also, she has like 4 different cutscenes. Like, no character in this game has 4 cutscenes.
Blade cleaves the night. Herald burst in light. Propulsion mode.
Oh, is it even more? Is it 5? And she can fly. She can summon a huge freaking mech. Like, bro, this character is just crazy, man. It's like every time I see this, I wonder how do they top this now? What is the next Sentinel gonna look like if this is... Now this is like the standard, right? Because Cartifia has set the standard, and now it's already surpassed with this one. Freaking insane, man.
Objective logged.
Yeah, and she's cute too, man. Look at her. It's actually really... I'm actually quite happy that she's a bit inspired of Nanami from PGR. I'm actually quite happy with this. It's quite good. It's quite good. I'm getting so tired, man. No, normally I would already be in bed. Chaos Zero Nightmare, new character. I'm gonna be honest, I have not played this game in a while. Are people still playing this game? Chaos Zero? She's now the character in WoWa that looks closest to BGR stuff. Yeah, I think so too. I feel my poor Luke will look lame next to her. I guess we will see. I think with 3.0, starting with Linnea and Morny, they also have really nice animations. Like, compared to what we have seen before, they're definitely like on a level like Augusta and Yuno, I would say, in terms of animations. Like, I think, for example, with Chisa, I would say that Chisa's animations are not as good as Yuno or Augusta. But yeah, Linnea is good, Morny is good. We gotta see, man. But it is kind of unfair having now seen aemeth's gameplay, and I think when they release Luke, it might be like a bit lukewarm, chat. He might be a bit lukewarm.
失敗した研究ならいくら褒められても毅然に感じるの私たちはただ生き延びたいだけなんだ
I don't know if I want to play this game again. I think it's a good mobile game that you want to play on the phone.
誰かを守ってあげられるかな意志が沈潜するとき絶望は口を開けるハク君はもう 私たちの知ってる白じゃない。深淵が覗いている以上、逃げられない。
God damn!
このまま死ぬわけに
The
はいか
jiggle
ない。
is crazy though.
他にも方法はあったはずだ。白、あんたも分かっているだろう。生きるって苦しくて大変なことだよね。だけどこんな人生でも生き続けていればいつか機会。
Insane assets, dude. Holy shit. Also, I saw so many people making videos about this, chat. I don't know if you have seen it too. But people are now comparing Colombina to aemeth. This is why Kuro Games is afraid to show aemeth gameplay. Oh no.
This is why Kuro Games is afraid to show aemeth gameplay.
This is so stupid. This is literally just a copy-paste of the Skirk thing. Is this the same thing? Did somebody just edit that? I cannot believe that people actually do that still. I can't, because I think the Cartefia case compared to Skirk has set an example where every player in the freaking world has understood we have to stop comparing animations from Wuwa to Genshin, because it's just not fair. It's just not fair anymore.
Because aemeth will annihilate Colombia. Just take a look.
能力都可以因为哥伦比亚在队伍中而自由的去展开跟月曜反应有关的战术喽。
是的，那随着空月之歌版本这些新角色的加入啊，我们希望能够给大家提供更多尝试的空间，扩展出不同的队伍搭配，从而让旅行者们呢可以获得更机智的轻量的月环。我刚看到啊，我们去设计月曜反应和魔导秘仪这些机制的初衷。我刚看到啊
Dude, if they would make unique walk-in animations for everybody, then, you know, they would have better chances.
导秘仪这些机制的初衷。我刚看到啊，在实战之中，哥伦比亚的背后像是一轮清亮的月环。
没错，那是哥伦比亚唤起的引力涟漪，它不仅能够持续造成水元素范围伤害，更重要的是呢，在附近的角色触发月曜反应或者造成月曜反应。
Chat, I think at this point we cannot compare Genshin to Wuwa anymore. You know, we had like a point at time where it still was comparable. And I think, for example, Wuwa came out 1.0. I think we were still able to compare maybe Rover's animations because they were kind of mid, right? Maybe Yuan Vu or whatever compared to Genshin's animations. But now we really did reach a point where Wuwa's character animations are so freaking good that they even like surpass AAA games and stuff, right? This is like, you cannot do that anymore. Genshin is like a mediocre gameplay looking game now. It really is. Maybe when a game came out, it had decent animations. I think people were so impressed. For example, I remember that when you went to the water and you used like a cryo ability and the water started to freeze. That was our standards in 2020. We were impressed of that. We saw grass burn. Grass was burning when you used fire abilities. And we were like, whoa! Holy shit! You can burn grass with the power of physics. But now, you know, we have like this in Wuwa.
The world is mine to guard.
You know, that's like, yeah, I mean, burning grass is not holding up anymore. Guys, I think burning grass is just not it. It just didn't age well. It's just not working anymore. It's like you cannot compare burning grass or freezing water to this. It's over. It's over.
它不仅能够持续造成水元素范围伤害，更重要的是呢，在附近的角色触发月曜反应或者造成月曜反应伤害的时候，还会为这轮涟漪积攒引力值，并且在攒满之后触发一次强力的协同攻击。
这个我注意到，好像这个协同攻击还有不同的形式啊。
观察得很仔细嘛。那
引力涟漪呢，会依据积攒引力值最多的那种月曜反应类型，造成对应的月曜反应类型伤害。也就是说，只要玩家的配对策略合适，哥伦比亚就可以直接造成对应的月曜反应伤害了。哦，原来如此。
If they could at least like make unique, like normal attack animations for everybody and not just copy paste them, you know, that would be a beginning. But I think like the standards of Genshin players is just so low at this point that the developers don't even want to do anything. It's completely fine for
而在
them.
哥伦比亚释放元素爆发后
At least the ult looks nice, right?
它将会睁开自己的双眼，
okay.
并且将身边的区域
Hey, what's up,
短暂变换
Annie?
成
How
月
you
之领域。
doing? 5 years of Genshin, we're still fighting Hilichurls. Dude, I was playing Genshin yesterday and yeah, I was literally killing Hilichurls in Not Cry. The same freaking thing. It's so funny that you say that. It's actually, it maybe makes sense lore-wise because Hilichurls are like ascendants or the people from Canria or whatever. But it's just like, they also look the same. Just make them look better or something, because they look the same. Maybe change their textures, or I don't know, and do anything, bro. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, it's sad. But I did say this before in the stream. I actually started playing Genshin again, but only the story part. And I actually enjoyed the story, guys. It might shock you to hear this, but I catched up now with the Archon quest, and man, I actually got emotional. I was like, damn. These developers can actually cook up something quite good with the story. I actually like Colombina a lot. Colombina is very, very cute. I played it also in Japanese, so I don't know if English even has voice acting at this point, because they're always on strike. But the JP voice acting was hitting hard. I did skip a lot of dialogues with just spamming spacebar, but the good parts were pretty freaking good. Gotta admit that. Also, not a lot of cutscenes, but I was already used to that. But yeah, as somebody who has been playing Genshin since release, right? I'm a day one player. I have a connection to the characters. I have a connection to the lore. I want to know how it's gonna end. I have not spent money in Genshin since a long freaking time, so I'm actually quite happy about that. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the next quests. I'm definitely gonna play the Archon quests. They're good again. That's how I used to play Genshin. I didn't really engage with the gameplay that much. I don't explore at all. I hate exploring in the game. It's so draining. It's so exhausting. It's annoying. It feels like doing chores, doing work. But one thing I used to enjoy in Genshin was always the story. I finished Fontaine. I liked Fontaine a lot. I skipped Netland. Netland was complete nonsense. I didn't like the cast at all. I didn't like the characters. But damn, Not Cry with like Barca, Colombina, Sandroni, Lauma, Nefer. There really got some good characters in there. And I actually enjoyed the Archon quests. Quite decent enough. Yeah, I had fun. Yeah, looking forward to the next quest. I was on anime cosplay event, and let me tell you, so many people are still huge fans of Genshin. Oh man, the game is still striving with the fan base for sure. I said this before too. Genshin has become so big that it doesn't even matter that it's one of the most hated games on Earth, because it also has the most fans on Earth. So it's like an equal amount, probably. There is as many people who like the game as many people who hate the game. It's quite an interesting phenomenon. The game is just so big that it doesn't really matter. Yeah.
Truth, reach the cosmos. Blade cleaves the night. Peril, purged in light. Propulsion mode. Crash now. Body limit.
But damn, am I glad that I'm playing WoWa? To be honest, chat, I'm really freaking glad. I am. It's a good freaking time to play WoWa. Really is. The hate is an echo chamber. I mean, the thing is just not every gamer cares about games. A lot of gamers just play the game and then they stop. That's as far as they go. But if you actually play a game for a long time and you care about the game, which it's a huge difference if it's a live service game too. Live service games are very different to like other games, right? Because these are developed for the future. You have to strive and satisfy the player base. So I don't even know where I'm going with this. What am I saying? I'm too tired for this shit. Yo, chat, is this real? Yo, chat. I saw this on Twitter. Your Arknights fans are cooking, guys. I don't know if it's real. I saw another one. Where's the other one? The other one is even crazier. Where the hell is it? This one. Oh, it's deleted. Oh no. I guess I can open it like this. I don't know if you're ready for this one, chat. Yeah, that's... Yeah, that's an interesting one. But that has to be AI though. I don't think that's real, chat. I don't think so, man. I think people are weird, right? But I think we reach like a point where at some point, you know, I think people are not that weird, bro. Is she shitting coke? Oh, that's... I read that wrong. I didn't do this on purpose. She's not shitting coke, guys. Relax. She is sitting in coke, yeah. I used to refuse to believe that's real. Yeah, I think it's fake. Oh, man. What was this one again? It's crazy. Crazy times we live in, man. Crazy freaking times we live in, no? I saw this video is also getting recommended to me. 70,000 votes. Massive fucking booba. Wait, is this like the measurements of the boobs? What the fuck are Zenless fans doing, man? Wait, there's even like a fruit of the size or something? Is that what it is? Bro, I had like multiple basketballs in my hands, guys. You cannot tell me that. What is CCZ even about? I have no idea at this point. Maybe it's just... Why is it a pumpkin, bro? Pumpkin. Okay, yeah. Dude, 70,000 views, by the way. That says a lot about the Zenless community, bro. That says a lot about this. Yeah. It says a lot about the ZZZ community. Definitely. That's most definitely interesting. What is this? You know, there are pumpkin size of oranges. That's true.
Honkai Star Rail versus Wuthering Waves. Which one of these is the superior game?
The winner.
To a conclusion. And for the winner, I choose
Wuthering Waves.
Clear up Scare, Expedition 30.
Well. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. That's definitely a good game. It's probably a better game than Star Rail. I can see that, yeah. Most definitely I can see that. Yes, that's a new Rickroll. Yeah, but it's also a 16-minute video. Do you really watch a 16-minute video and then you get Rickrolled? I'm actually glad I skipped the whole video. Holy shit. Imagine I would have watched that for 16 minutes. Oh yeah, I saw like this K-pop band is getting so popular. I saw this K-pop band is popping off on YouTube. They're called I Rise, and they also did like a cover of Catch Me If You Can from the new Wuthering Waves song from Linne. That's the Linne song. Dude, the new Linne song is actually such a bop. I didn't even expect that. But just for the comparison, let's actually watch the Linne song. And then we're gonna listen to the Korean version. Because the Korean version actually is a freaking banger. That's the original one. That's the English one. I think in this one... Is she rapping in Japanese?
Trying to catch me.
Like this song sounds a bit like a K-pop Demon Hunter song, right? It has so K-pop Demon Hunter vibes. Like, I don't listen to K-pop a lot, but it sounds a bit like it. Sounds a little bit like Burnus. I think it's K-pop, no? But like the chorus is a freaking banger. This part. It's actually really good. Half a million views in 2 weeks. Alright, let's now listen to the cover, the Korean cover, which got 300,000 views, which is also crazy. Because they're not even that big. But they actually sponsored them to cover this. Yeah, it hits so different when it's actual Korean language. You also have the Linne outfit, man. So good. My bottle just dropped, sorry. My bottle just dropped on the keyboard. Mic drop. I hear buckle. What do you mean buckle? What do you mean? Keep your... Huh? No, chat, I have one of these Stanley cups. They're like metal. If you heard like metal clanging. I'm not wearing a belt, bro. I'm in my freaking pajama. Why the hell would I be a VTuber if I would be wearing clothes on stream, bro? The only advantage as a VTuber is that you can be freaking in a pajama, naked, and still stream. That's the biggest buff we have. I'm not gonna wear freaking uncomfortable metal piece on my hands, bro. Who the hell would do that? That's blasphemy. That's crazy. Only crazy people would do that, man. I'm not streaming naked, but you do you. I'm not. It's not what I'm saying. I mean, technically, you could. Listen, I mean, what if Ado? Oh, dude, if Ado would sing a Wuwa song, it would be insane now. Dude, doesn't she do like karaoke streams? But then again, does Wuwa really have like a karaoke song? I don't think that Wuwa has a karaoke song. What the fuck is this, chat? I saw this got so many likes on Twitter. Is this what girls like? You know, as a dude, I don't know if any other dudes can relate to me, but I just don't understand what girls like because I'm not a girl. Like, I look at this picture and I'm like, I feel nothing. This one got 36,000 votes. Likes. I only liked it because I wanted to save it so I can show it on stream. The fuck is this one? Interesting, chat. Interesting. Is she checking his apps or what? I don't know. I'm not asking questions. I'm just as confused as you are. I am just confused. I feel like also our Discord right now is getting dominated by male art, so I would appreciate if people would actually post more female art, bro. Like, we are actually getting dominated now. Can we just get more female art again? What the hell? This one is also sick. Check this drawing out. This one is so good. That's one of my favorites. The best part is probably that it's not AI. This looks actually drawn. But this is such a good drawing. It's so good. Look at the new Nike. Who is the new Nike? Bro. What's her name? And I can Google it. Label. Wait, is it on their Twitter? Is this one? Oh, well, what do you call this anime trope, chat? Is it like girl failure? Like antisocial girl failure or something? Gloomy librarian. Looks like a girl failure. Goth girl? Oh yeah, maybe goth girl failure. Oh, she looks good. I don't really... I like this one more. I like this one better.
Commander?
This one is good.
I made it.
That's pretty good.
A marvelous tea party is about to...
I'm a bit out of touch of the game. I have not played this game in a while.
What a
oh, damn, she's so hot. Who is this? Brit's silent track. Okay, this is like one of the tropes that I really like. One of the anime tropes. She is nice. Oh no, bro. What is this new meta with like so many small girls characters, man? Oh man. Like I've like looked up some Zenless fan arts, chat, and it doesn't look good, man. I mean, I don't think I need to say it. First we had like this issue. This character. Like, I don't know how every Zenless player just turned into a furry when this character dropped. Like, what the hell? What the hell is this La Boo Boo? Why are people getting like La Boo Boo gooning? People are gooning to a La Boo Boo now. And now we have like these girls. I think she's kind of cool, to be honest, because she has like this robot form. She's not that bad. But here, this one, for example, it's such a weird. Yeah, the community is definitely not doing nice things to this character. Yeah, it's just weird, you know, because the game already has like such a stigma of gooning, and then it dropped like little girl characters. It's just weird. It's just weird. Yeah. I don't know. And it's also so surprising how popular these characters got. Very... She was so popular. Yeah. It's weird. Lucky Wuthering Waves has not seen a little kid since Roshia. True. Yeah, but also, if we guys think back when these characters came out, it was not that bad, like Zenless has right now. The thing with Zenless is just the community's doing insane things. I've seen insane things on Twitter. With Wuva, it was not that bad. I saw some bad stuff with Yoo-hoo, but it was not as bad. With Roshia, I barely saw anything. Roshia was not that problematic. It's just weird, right? It's weird. Like, I don't really want to judge it too much, because if you think about it too much, it just doesn't make sense, because in reality, anime does make sense. And you should not overthink it, because in the end, you will not reach the conclusion that you want. It's just one of these things that is in a gray area, I would say. Have you seen the ZZZ ads? They basically attract to the community that likes this type of content. Yeah, but it's also so weird because they always used to release characters that are more adult looking, more mature looking, and now they kind of like shifted, and I'm like surprised. I'm really surprised. Because they have built up a community now that is used to like more mature women, and now they release like a bunch of kids and furries. It's kind of like so different. It's different. Maybe it's just because the gacha space has become more degen and more degen over the last years, you know? We reached like this new down low. In the end, you don't have to consume it, you know? You don't have to look at it. Just delete Twitter, I guess. Just delete Twitter.
A confession to make. As an avid Genshin player, I have been avoiding Wuthering Waves. And for a valid reason, because 2 years ago, I gave an ultimatum. Win me my Charlie 50-50 or I'll quit the game. Please. Oh my god, wait, I had the boom sound.
Oh.
That's a good thing, right? That, along with the fact that I, 1, didn't have the time to maintain yet another gacha game, 2, didn't like the aesthetics that much, 3, didn't really enjoy the story, I gave up. But after hearing time and time again how good of a game Wuthering Waves has become, they literally won Player's Voice this year. I decided maybe it was time to...
I mean, the game had a rough start. Honestly, if I wouldn't have liked the gameplay that much, I don't think I would have stayed with Wuwa Chat, because the story did not interest me at all. Like, 1.1 was decent, but it also wasn't like, I want to see where Yinshi is going next. I want to see what Rover is doing next. It really didn't hook me. You know? But the gameplay was so good that I kept playing. Also, the graphics and the characters look really freaking good. But if it was just for the story, it was just, I would have quit. I would have quit the game.
Experience it. So I started secretly playing on streams, quest by quest, and with version 3.0 releasing yet another region, I think it's finally time to give my very honest, unsolicited thoughts on Wuthering Waves. Does it live up to
also, unsponsored. Is it unsponsored too? Because I feel like we have so many videos that are sponsored by now that we cannot take anybody serious anymore.
Hype on social media, or is it just
I like DNA story more.
To give an unbiased review?
Oh, DNA was actually quite good too.
Angles of what I personally think makes a good game.
I like DNA. It was different.
To be honest, I've never really liked Wuthering Waves graphics as much as other games. I'm personally more a fan of bright, almost kitty-looking graphics like Overwatch or Genshin. And yet, the way Wuthering Waves
you can literally just put up the contrast higher and it looks like Genshin, man. No?
Its world just completely makes up for this. I don't know if this is a controversial opinion, but the one thing I really like that Wuthering Waves does differently from other games I've recently played is how huge their map is. Cities, landscapes are massive. Sprawling cities that easily get lost in. Behemoth structures that are nigh impossible to climb. Huge expanses that would require a marathon to traverse.
That's true, dude. One thing that Wuwa does so well is the size of some things, right? I don't think there's a lot of games that go that crazy with these structures and these buildings and Septimon, bro. The freaking walls.
Is how huge their map
and also,
is. Cities,
what was this zone called?
Are massive. Sprawling cities that...
This one. I forgot the name of... What was it? The flying city, whatever it's called. This city, man. This city is so engraved in my memories now. This was such a nice freaking city. This was a really good one. Really fun city.
Easily get lost in. Behemoth structures that are nigh impossible to climb. Huge expanses that would require a marathon to traverse. Almost like they don't care how difficult it would be.
Size is not the most important thing. Yeah. True. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. Thank you. For every man in the chat, yeah, we appreciate that.
To explore, prioritizing immersiveness over exploration. Yet there's two things I really like about this. One, the world is very immersive and realistic. The city feels alive, overwhelming in the best way. Huanglong was quite impressive. Renacida was even grander. But Laha Roy is just a whole other level. An incredible city skyscape that is so big.
You know what I don't like about the new zone is the green. Is it just me, chat? But this green of the buildings, I wish it would be a different color. It's a weird anecdote that I'm saying right now, I know. But I wish this green would not exist. Either make it like white or blue or something. I don't like the inability to fly. You don't like that you cannot fly? Oh man, just use the bike, dude. The bike is so much more fun. What do you mean? Look what I can do. Look, you can freaking fly with the bike. It's so much faster too. Look at this. What do you mean? It's not even... Oh man. Oh man.
You literally cannot travel by foot unless you hate yourself.
Also, flying has ruined exploring. It did. Flying ruined exploring. It's like, imagine this. It's like in real life when you fly with the plane, you don't even see what's below the plane. Because all you see is then the goal. But in reality, you have flown over so many beautiful places that have maybe something else to offer than where you want to go, you know? Yep. Am I speaking facts right now? Any truers?
Which brings me to the next point, too. Starting from Renacida, Wuwa very geniusly introduced travel mechanics to make traversing those huge areas much better. Renacida has flight,
Because
and
also I think it also motivates the developers more than to create interesting stuff in the open world. Because if you have flying, you will just focus on the important highlights of the area. But if you have a motorbike, then you will maybe find like different kind of things everywhere, you know?
Newest region, Laha Roy, has a freaking motorcycle. Oh! Let's go! Whoa, we can ride with our companion? Oh, no way, dude. We're riding into the sunset. It's a bit janky at times. Wait.
Okay, yeah, that's annoying. That's true.
Motorcycle?
Happened to me literally now.
Oh god. Might actually be kind of as at this. Wait, hold on. Sorry, I'm not used to driving on walls. Don't have a lot of real life experience with that.
But the little attention to detail, like skins.
DIY. Oh my god, you're joking.
You can customize your bike? That's so
insane.
Cool.
Honestly, I hope that they're also gonna add more models, like different models of the bike, like a different design. That would be cool.
There's even a bike skill tree. You can pick your music. Persona! Oh! Hell yeah, that's cool. First person. Whoa!
Bro, chat, I forgot which button is first person. What button do I have to press again?
Even
Bro, I made a motorbike guide video. I didn't even explain that you can go first person. I completely forgot.
Can I get run over by a car?
It breaks so it doesn't crash into you. Wait, that's so cool!
No.
Transforms
Insane.
the motorbike from just a travel mechanic to something that adds to the soul of Laha Roy. That's exactly the magic of Wuba, in my opinion. They're really good at getting better. Wanglong was nice, but really
They're
nothing
good
special.
at getting better. I kind of like this sentence. Yeah, that's such a nice, simple sentence, man. But it actually means a lot. They are good at getting better. Damn. I like that.
Renacida was absolutely gorgeous. I don't really know but it's indescribable. The entire region has a very distinct, unique, cohesive feel to it, and it's breathtaking. Sheer magnitude of its architecture, its unique flora and fauna, the breathtaking routes you take through the roads, indescribably amazing, and I'm very excited to see what else Wuwa will put up next. I honestly can't say too much about the gameplay because frankly, I'm kinda ass at it.
Ow. Oh my god. Oh no.
I don't know. You know what I would love to do, chat? I want to do a podcast with normies that are bad at WoW, and then also put some pro gamers that are really sweaty at the game, and then have like a conversation, or maybe do like I don't know, like I think it would be interesting to see the perspective of somebody who's bad at the game. Like I wonder what it is, because I cannot relate at all. It would be just interesting for me to see the perspective of somebody who's bad at the game, because for me it just feels so natural right now to do almost the perfect gameplay. But in reality, what I'm doing is actually quite advanced compared to, I guess, normie players, right? Like all the rotations that you do that you already have in your reflexes, you don't even notice this anymore. But a lot of players are struggling with this shit that you actually have in your freaking blood, you know? Like non-gamers, I guess. Like, for example, Annie. I don't want to call you out, Annie, but we all know you are somebody that rather focuses on other aspects of the game. Right? Yeah. Just a conversation, yeah.
I didn't even manage to heal.
I haven't played nearly enough to even be confident that I'm playing correctly. But will say, It's very fun. Dodging is satisfying. I don't know combos, but even Ooga Booging feels great. And most of all, character kits are so unique. It's an
Goddamn, she's so hot.
so unique, it's never boring. Look at Frolova using a music score with different colored notes to symbolize what type of buff she'll provide. Or Sanhua that requires timing on a gauge to do damage. Maybe I haven't
True.
played enough.
I actually wish they would do this more often. This is one of the most fun fortes that they have in the game. Why didn't they do anything that's similar to that?
Enough to get bored yet, but I literally look forward to boss fights and enemies to experience
Like
different characters.
some
again.
rhythm minigame. Not
Okay,
like
I'm beginning to
Shakona.
realize like I'm hardcore selling this game right now, which to be fair, I kinda am because I'm genuinely so impressed by it. But the way this game animates every single conversation is just... And not with preset animations, no. Custom animations specific to every situation. Playing any quest feels like playing a movie. Who was
That is so true, dude. Because I also have played Genshin again, as I said. Yesterday I finished the Archon quest. I was like, man, these characters seem so inanimative. They just do like these standard gestures, hand gestures, barely move their faces and stuff. It's just... When you look at Wuva, it's just so much more engaging. It's so much more fun to watch.
animations have always been
Yeah, most of the time in Genshin, I don't even look at the... I realized this yesterday. I don't look at the screen. I look at the text. I actually don't even look at the screen, what's happening. I read the text. Because, I don't know, there's nothing interesting going on that I have to see on the screen. Nothing happens. I just read the text and I treat it as like a visual novel, pretty much.
great, from simple dialogue to full-on cutscenes. I mean, just look at how they introduced us to the region of Laharoy with a chase sequence against a massive monster. Wait, use A and D to control the expedition motorbike's direction. I know that! Ah! Okay, dude, this sequence is so fucking cool. Space!
I want to see this scene in mobile. I wonder if this scene has like 5 FPS on mobile.
Nice, nice, nice. It's freaking cool! You know what I love the most about Wuthering Waves characters? How unique their animations are. There is so much love and creativity put into the animations of every character's attacks. Chakona... Chakona has 3 different instruments and their solo concept rope based on the way you start her attack. Camellia has this really cool post-skill swing idol.
Yep, guys, it's a swing. Nobody wants to say it, but it's a swing. And we all know what that one is.
The gorgeous alt animations that can be seen from a billion light years away. And the newest character, Linnae, has a speedometer on her UI to track her roller skate speed, which is...
You know what I love about Linnae's animation? Look how she's holding her skirt when she's inline skating. It's so good. It doesn't really help, but it's kind of cute.
To track her roller skate speed, which is so cool. And finally, what I think might be Wuwa's weakest point. Its story. In my personal opinion, and no one else's, okay, it's not fact, it's an opinion.
No, I think I actually agree still. That the story is still kind of like in the early stages and there's nothing really... That's like a big thing you look forward to. There's nothing really too big. Like you have like the grand scope now down, the core, you have the resonators, the Frenodians, you want to get the memories back, and that's all we have right now. But there's no goal really. I wish we had like a bit more stuff to look forward to, like, because I think Genshin is a good comparison, because I keep playing Genshin because I want to see more about the Archons. I want to see more about the heavenly principles, the Hexen Circle, Nicole, Alice, blah, 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 all the stuff, you know, you look forward to that stuff. But Wuva doesn't really have to. They have to tease characters like Stario, you know? Like Star Rail always teases like 7 to 10 characters, and then all the players look forward to them coming out. They need something like that. Like introduce like a new Frexodus member, 5 Frexodus members that are so interesting that you want to see where this is going, right? There's nothing really like that.
Wave's story has its ups and downs. I didn't really like Huanglong's story. Yes, the visuals were amazing, but the plot felt very linear and low-key.
But it's still good popcorn cinema. Like, don't get me wrong, story kind of mid, but the way how they tell the story is phenomenal. I don't think you can do a better job of that. The storytelling, the cinematography, the cutscenes is bombastic. It's so... Like, the story doesn't even have to be that good because the delivery makes up for it.
Predictable. Same went with the Black Shores. For most of the story, I didn't feel a very strong urge to find out what happens next. But Arena Sita is where Wuba drastically improved. The plot of each quest became a lot more compelling. The characters were better written, the plot was much thicker. They even added these underlined words you can hover over to get explanations for complicated terms, which helped a lot. And from what I've played so far, it definitely peaked at Frolova's quest. From its presentation, delivery, timing, and plot, Wuba's story has become a lot less one-dimensional. I've yet to fully finish the Arena Sita arc, but from the wonderful things I've heard and Wuba winning Player's Voice after its completion, I'm really excited to see it. I've heard some criticism about how every character becomes very love interest-esque, but to be honest, it hasn't really bothered me much. I do notice it a little bit at times, but it hasn't taken away from the characters and their depth. I can't say too much about Lahavroy's quest, because for now, it mainly felt like an introduction to the region and a Linnaea campaign.
It's kind of crazy that I'm now in the shoes of someone who's getting annoyed by it because it's Luke. Oh man, it's like, damn, how the tables have turned, man. Everybody keeps complaining about love interests in the game not being males. And now we have like a male that is a bit like flirtatious. And the first thing that happened to me is like, I felt uncomfortable. So I'm like, oh damn, is this how actually the girls feel when they play this game? Is this really it? Is this it? But then again, you cannot really make a comparison to that. I don't think it works like that.
Quest, which it does really well, but how good Lahavroy's story develops remains to be seen. Wuba is genuinely unrecognizable for me. The sheer level of improvements in game optimization, characters, world, story are a marvel to behold. Wuthering Waves is genuinely the game that's best at improving, and that's what makes it such a force to be reckoned with. You're just going to keep getting better.
That's it, man. That's the thing. If they keep improving on any aspect of the game over the next years, bro, what the hell is this game gonna be? Have a nice video from Kettle. Nice video. Here's the link, everybody. Give it a like, give it a watch. That was nice. That was awesome. Also, they are really good at innovating the game. In Lahavroy, not so much, but I feel like they want to do more with the game, you know? The motorbike is nice, but I know they can do more. More game modes, more customization, stuff like that. Dude, I wanted to play Werewind's Meat too, but I feel like I'm too tired. I'm freaking too tired, Chad. Oh, this game is copying Genshin. We got another one. I mean, if you would ask me which game this is, I would literally say this is Genshin. Genshin or Azure Promelia. Because Azure Promelia also looks like Genshin a lot. So this is like a new upcoming game, right? Is there gameplay? Hey, it looks good though. To be honest, this looks better than Genshin a bit. Wait, this is ChatGPT? This is not a real game? It's just this oversaturated filter. Yeah, this Fortnite kind of thing. Yeah, also this upcoming Battle Royale game also looks a bit like this. I forgot the name. This anime upcoming Battle Royale game. Yeah, was there anything else I wanted to react to? That's... What's this? Is it kind of crazy how these costumes got so popular now? Just because of the Camellia meme? I think the Camellia meme boosted these costumes to the maximum level. They're now so popular that they keep making it for every character. I even saw the Chisa one popping up on my timeline so often. She dabbing? What the hell? Bro, what? True. And then you uninstall the game and then never go back. That's literally it. And then you lose the 50-50 too. Who is it gonna be? Ling Yang, chat? Is it Ling Yang? It's called Charo. Hey, it only cost me $400. Let's go. So cheap. What a deal, Chad. What a deal. My $300 character. Wait, can I watch this? Is this safe? This video is created by Billy Dilly Creator. Alright. Interesting. Interesting shot. Very interesting. I think I'm catched up then. This it? Yeah, because I'm just catching up to my React channel. If I see Ling Yang ever again, I would personally move to Kuru Games HQ and slap them. I mean, I'm with you on that one, that losing the 50-50 is just one of the worst feelings in this game. It's just, why is it even happening? Why is it still happening? There's no... I just think they should, you know what they should do? It's such a stupid idea, but if you lose the 50-50, you should get a good character and not a bad one. It's that simple, chat. If they could do that, imagine you still get like maybe the last banner. Imagine you get like the previous banner character when you lose to 50-50. Wouldn't that be a freaking good deal? I think people would also pull more then. I don't know. I think it would be good. Add more characters. Yeah, also they should add more characters to the standard banner. Yeah. But imagine you lose the 50-50 to aemeth, but you get money instead, you know? Why is that not a thing? How is this not a thing? Why does it have to be a bad character that you lose to? Why does it have to be a useless character? I think that's the bad thing. Yo, how many people are online in Werewind's Meet? Do you think if we can do a... Can we do a... raid? Should I check in? Maybe we can do a raid. 4 people online. Aww. Yeah, what happened to our raid days, bro? What happened? Yeah, people have stopped playing the game a lot. I actually kicked a lot of people yesterday. I kicked people that were like offline for 40 days. I'm still like a bit giving people time because now we have like holidays, right? I don't want to ruin people's holidays, so I give a bit of a buffer time now. Oh man. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Oh, BRB. Hardcore player tries Genshin Impact. Give me a bit. I'm a BRB. I'm gonna get some water. But come on, maybe slow.
Kick into gear, I'm on a fast lane. Riding the feeling, city lights are playing hide and seek. Hear me calling, no destination. Cool wind kissing my cheeks, don't fight the urge, follow my lead. Full throttle, make it double. Blur the light in gold and pearl and rose. If got trouble, make it shuffle. I just wanna make my life a blast. Will it be all good? Will I still hold on till the sun wake up to that voice at night asking where do I belong. Tomorrow is too far away, but memories sound so loud. Part of me was left in yesterday. I know I wanna race the tide.
You got lazy. Why are you guys always blaming me, dude? Why am I always getting blamed? Only because I'm the guild leader? I'm taking responsibility? Is this how it works? God damn. God damn. No, but it's also because, you know, WoW 3.0 came out, so I think a lot of people have swapped game now for a bit. I think people have swapped the game. Am I in combat? They can come back. Yeah, but why even should I kick people if the guild is not even full? What's the point? What's the point? It makes sense kicking people if the guild is full. But it doesn't make sense. At least for me, it doesn't make sense. Should I finish the tower real quick? Why not? I got a unit leader in Nika because the dude who was it for 2 years just disappeared. I mean, that's just what happens, dude. People move on to different games, you know? People don't only play one game, chat. People play different games from time to time. If you just play one game, I feel like you're kind of limiting yourself, you know? You also kind of don't evolve as a gamer. You don't evolve as a gamer anymore. They see the guild with no active people? I don't think so, no. I don't think that people think about that. Not the majority. Also, I don't want like this guild to be super try-hard, you know? I want it to be this casual kind of balance. I want to be like a bit casual. We don't need like the sweaty people. I'm a gamer. I almost beat your score in Megabonk. Are you playing Megabonk now, Annie? Did you start now? I thought like the trend is already over. Did you get into it now? Yes. Oh, man. I mean, Megabonk was a good time. I had so much fun with the game. Megabonk is a really good game, chat. If you have not played Megabonk, that's like a must play. Generally, Megabonk is one of the best games of 2025. It was so good. You have to play it. It's such a banger. You want me to leave it? I mean, hey, it's up to you. It was good. It was a banger. Megabonk is so good. It generally was a turn off your brain kind of game. It was so freaking easy. It was simple to understand. And it made me understand a lot of flaws of game design of nowadays. Like, there's so many games that focus on so many unnecessary things when it's so simple to please players. All they want to play is a good game, man. You don't need like these crazy cinematics. You don't need to play a freaking movie. Just a freaking nice roguelike, easy to understand, you know. Gamers are so simple, man. But then developers put the focus into the wrong things. Then you get like games that are like, I don't know. What was like a good example for freaking misunderstood game. Maybe Assassin's Creed Shadows, but it doesn't really make sense to compare it because it's Ubisoft. But Assassin's Creed Shadows has so lost the essence of Assassin's Creed. It literally feels like a freaking movie now. It feels like a soulless samurai sim that 500 other games can give you the same experience. When all we need is like fun gameplay. If the gameplay is good, people will play. But no, you have to build a house, you have to build farms, you have to harvest your flowers. So many unnecessary things. What do we play here? Maybe for Loba. I don't want to play true. Wait, what do you play again with for Loba? Was it Roshia? Was it this? I started to play Dark Souls again. Holy, that's good. Actually, I want to get into Dark Souls again too. Because I never finished it. I started Dark Souls. I played it for a couple of hours and I dropped it. But I feel like I'm now ready for Dark Souls, you know? I feel like for Souls-like games, you have to be ready. You need like a mindset for it. Otherwise, it's gonna be cooked. Kingdom Come Deliverance? No, I don't think that makes sense, because there is exceptions to what I've said. Some games are meant to be like that, right? And you know what you get into. I think Kingdom Come Deliverance is one of those. You need to harvest flowers in LAD now too. Wait, what? Really? Wait, why are you playing LAD, Annie? What? You're playing LAD now? Really? Caught? Did I get you? Caught in the act. Did you play any God of War? I played God of War 3 on my PlayStation 2. Or PlayStation 2. Maybe God of War 3 or 2. Not sure which one. Boing, boing. I didn't play the new ones. I want to play them though, eventually. But I would rather get in. Oh my god, I fucking died. What the hell? I would rather get into Souls-like games now. You know which game I'm also super interested right now to play or to get into? Yakuza. I really want to play. I want to get into the Yakuza hype. You know, Where Winds Meet. I mean, yeah, true. I want to play more Where Winds Meet too. Dude, I haven't finished even the Where Winds Meet story, but I want to get into the Yakuza games, man. Get some Kiryu action, you know. What is this? Electro. You think I can do this with Jiang Liao if I buff him up? Looks like a good team with Jiang Liao. Chang Li. And... what is like a good pick? Verena? That every time I'm looking for healers, when in reality, we have so many. I literally have so many healers now. Yes, I do. My lazy ass Xavier watches TV all day in the house while I build a new furnace. Yo, how is the new dorm feature, is it now good or is it bad? Because the only clips I see on Twitter is literally what I showed you. The only clips I keep seeing is this shit. Because I know that Love and Deep Space has now a dorm feature. You can like put your dudes into your house, and it's like 3D. The only thing I see is this. It looks like so freaking stupid. What the hell even is this, bro? What the hell is happening in Love and Deep Space, chat? What the hell is happening in Love? Bro, you cannot make this shit up. There's a fucking mermaid dude. Merman. Is it called a merman? He's vacuum cleaning the house. There's a mermaid man vacuum cleaning your house. What the hell is going on in this game? Also paid furniture. You need to pay for furniture? Why am I even asking? Of course. May I come in, baby? Call him? Not now? Sure. Is this really what girls like, chat? I'm so confused, man. I can finally make videos with him. The videos. Dude, I genuinely believe that girls like it when dudes there's a phenomenon. Let me actually Google that. Why do so many women play Dead by Daylight? Women love horror genre. This is true from my experience. My wife had almost zero interest in video games until I introduced her to horror games like Resident Evil and Dark Pictures. No, I think generally girls like it when they cannot anticipate something or that they like the surprise. Even if it's a dude following them around or staring at them through a window. I'm not saying that you should stalk your girls. I talk in the perspective of video games, okay? This is the girl fantasy. You know, fantasy and reality is different, guys. Don't stalk women. Please don't do that. But there is a phenomenon. There's so many girls who play Dead by Daylight. I've realized this, and I don't understand it at all because I think Dead by Daylight is such a... Honestly, it's not a good game. It's not a good game, chat. But if we go to Twitch right now, how many girls do we see? Girl, 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 girl. Yeah, you see the point I'm making. It's literally Dead by Daylight is literally a simulator of people following you around. It's a sim of you getting stalked. There's probably like a psychological phenomenon about that. Toxic femininity? What the fuck is that? That's a thing? I assume it's a thing. Can you co-op Void Storms? I never even did Void Storms. I need to try that. As an easily scared person, I don't like horror games. Even Phantasm gave me nightmares. Really? I mean, I don't like horror games either. I don't. It stresses me out. I feel like when you play when you play video games, why would you get stressed out? Why would you stress yourself out? Because video games are there for relaxation, at least for me, right? I guess some people have different reasons why they play games, right? Or what gives them entertainment. Let's try this team. Wasn't there a dude who made an experiment with writing in his Tinder bio that he was a woman beater and was in jail? And he got flooded with messages. What the hell? I mean, I don't think that's why. Nah. The only reason why they swiped on him was probably because he looked good. I don't believe that. He probably looked good. What a crazy thing to say. Did you see Leon in Resident Evil? Damn, he's hot. Yeah, but isn't Leon now 50 years old or something? How old is Leon now? Assuming he was already like in his 30s in Resident Evil 2, or maybe in 20s. He's got to be at least 50 now. But yeah, I did see that a lot of people, a lot of girls were really excited for him. Bro, I'm freaking dying. Wait, why is it teleporting over there? What? He was a model? Yeah, that's, I mean, if you are a male model, I don't think it matters what you write in your bio, brother. It doesn't matter. As easy as that is. How much am I hitting? What the fuck? 52k? That's it? Bro, what is this damage, man? That has to be a problem here. He probably doesn't have a weapon. Please tell me he has no weapon. Oh my god, really? Bro, why is this damage so bad? Yo, chat. Xing Liao didn't... Nah, bro. That's crazy. That's so bad. Oof. I think people think that women can't be violent. Have you seen women bully other women? I don't think that people think that. No. Human beings can be evil. Human beings can be anything, right? Can you play Looper with Galbrenna? Does this team make sense? I leveled him up completely, yeah. Yao... I used to be a Yao main, because I have him S2. Oh shit, I'm already losing so much HP. Come on, give me the last Forte, please. Wait, am I missing? Oh my god, I'm dying. I'm so dead. I cannot win this. Unless I like perfect dodge everything. Oof, okay, I almost died. Oh wait, I also got a shield? I completely forgot about that. Oh, fuck me. Really? Dude, this thing is actually a menace, no? Please die. Wait, did I dodge that? Holy shit. Jeez, I hate this team. Actually, this team is kind of annoying. Yeah, if I would have had like a healer, it would have been so easy. You swap with this team because you spent too much time on Changli, yeah. I mean, I barely played Changli, that's why I always struggle. Every time I play Changli, I'm just struggling. Because our fort is so... It's such a big trade-off. You need so long to charge it up, and then you don't even get that much damage. And you also get hit. We have 20 healers in the game. Yeah, I kind of forgot. Is there a fusion healer? No, right? Oh, wait, there is. Brand. How the fuck did I forget a brand? My bad, my bad. Yo, guys, male characters exist in the game. Holy shit. Imagine that, dude. Changli the best. I mean, she's definitely good in something. She's definitely good in something, chat. Being a queen. She's definitely the best queen in the game. Wait, why is she wearing this weapon? This is not normal. Why is Yang Yang wearing her weapon? Bruh. 54 crit rate. Crit damage 309. 999. Das ist nicht gut. Das ist nicht gut, chat. We need more crit rate. Right? I think crit rate is more important for Changli because she barely has things that do damage. Double D, double die. Wait, what set does she use? Molten Rift. I'm just gonna roll one real quick. Watch this. Boom. Double crit. Never mind. Next one. Double crit. Holy shit, this is bad. Double crit. Watch this. This time I'm not fluking it. No cap on a stack. Keep hitting it a buck. Boom. I'm not kidding this time. This time for real, for real. Watch this. Oh! Oh, so close. So close. We got one more chance. Last chance, fancy pants. Watch this. Yep, there it is. Now crit damage. Boom. I take it. Whatever. Do we have one more? Do we only have crit damage? I'm gonna go chill trying to fix sleep schedule. Hey, I feel you. I actually been trying to fix it too. Have a good night, Annie. Get some good rest. Get some good sleep schedule. Yo, get a good sleep schedule for real, for real. I spent 2,000 tuners on brand and still not build it. I gotta say, my brand is like built like a fridge. I got a good freaking brand. I found like the perfect balance between having good energy regen, having good crit damage, and good crit rate. Like, he's actually built like a freaking truck. I just wish he had a different skin, man. Because he looked like a freaking silly boy. I think when I started farming for him, I was so lucky. Look at this shit. 10% crit rate, 7% energy regen, attack, double crit energy regen, double crit energy regen, and it's also a high energy regen roll. Energy regen, basic attack, crit rate, double crits. I could probably swap this one out. I need more energy regen eventually. But yeah, this character was so annoying to farm. You are right, it is. This guy was so annoying to farm. Getting like free substats that match, it's so hard, it's so difficult. Watch this. Yeah, okay, never mind. I'm not gonna do it, chat. I'm not gonna do it, chat. This is the last one I'm gonna level. No more. Nah, I'm good. I'm good on this one. Okay, middle tower. I mean, to be honest, this is one of my favorite teams. Brand, Changli, Lupa. It's one of my favorite teams. It's such a good team. The only thing that I don't like about this team is Changli. It's because Changli just takes too long, and also ooh, wait, I actually got one more forte from this? Holy shit. She's just too... See, she's such a big victim. Like, she gets so easily attacked. Ooh, but Lupa, dude. My Lupa is S1. Because I got like a random Lupa once. Oh my god, I'm freaking dying, dude. What the... Can I still finish this? Ooh, I like that. He actually starts off in the air as well. What the hell? They thought of that? I might be able actually to finish this still. Thoughts? Any believers? Oh, man. Please, Lupa, crit like 200k or something. God damn it. How annoying. I saw that this build consistent more in if you want double crit you won't have enough ER, and if you want ER, no, I think you should just go for less ER. Less ER is the better trade-off, I think. That's how I think. But I'm not like a meta slave. I don't really know what's the best. I don't really care enough either. Okay, my Cheng-Li needs higher crit rate. That's so bad. Yeah, but also I felt like when Brand came out, he was so... He's really worth it. It takes a long freaking time to build him, but he's also super worth it. He's a freaking machine, huh? He gives shields, he heals, and his damage is freaking insane with Lupa. I don't even have Brand. Oh yeah, he's not a super must-have, but he's such a nice addition. He really is. Should be it. I definitely feel though that they have increased the HP of the enemies. This thing has way too much HP, bro. He canceled my E! Oh my fucking god. That literally cost me the run now. Please die. Oh my god, bro! He canceled my E, dude. That is so fucking dumb. Okay, I had enough of this team. Oh god. I have enough of this team. Jesus. Wait, I'm the wrong tower, dude. I wanted to do the other one again. Oh fuck. I could have pressed F. Gotta do it now. Where the fuck are you going, Shuyan? Are you really blind? I thought you were just acting, but I guess you are. What the fuck was that? Bro is actually blind. Dude, I really feel like they have increased the HP. No? For sure. HP inflation is real. Bro, stop freaking running into me! What the hell is this? Oh my god. Dead. Easy. Yeah, we don't need to do this with Cartafia. I wanted to do Cartafia in this one, though. Chisa. I completely forgot about Chisa. I barely do these boss enemies in the tower because they always felt so spongy. Yeah, it's true, it's true. Lately, they do feel like they have a lot of HP. Imagine if they would let us make a Chacona custom song. That would be sick. Like Wuthering. Or something you could like, you know, you can make the song yourself with like some guitar, instrumental tunes. Like in Warframe or Where Winds Meet. You can play yourself. I have Cartafia now. What should I do? Go for a supposed Chacona or go for new meta Linne? Guys, I have no idea, man. I'm not a meta player, guys. You can join our Discord. Maybe some people can give you advice there, but... I mean, Chacona is definitely gonna help with the damage, yeah. She will. She will boost your card to the maximum. If you go Linne, I think it's just an investment for future characters. Because it seems like Morny might be her best team. Morny team is gonna be best with Linne. What I saw now. Because Morny is gonna be a tune break buffer. Wait, isn't this guy spec persistent? Have a persistent. Bro, I literally swapped out. Stop. What the hell? I mean, that's why I don't make guides, Chip. I don't make guides. Because I don't know. I always just say, pull the newer characters, because they're safe, you know? Power creep is indeed a thing in the game. And newer units will always be better. Holy shit, we did this in like a minute. What the fuck? The next character that comes is Morny, yeah, Morny. Yeah. She's gonna be the buffer for Linne, yeah. The transparent legs girl. Not really necessary. Chisa is a good example. I like Chisa. But yeah, you're definitely right. She was skippable. She's a skippable unit. Or more like a premium unit. She's a premium character. You don't really need her, but she's gonna make things easier. Same for Chu Yan, right? He's also a premium character. Don't really need him, but he's gonna make things better. Sup, TBS. What is this floor? Dragon of Dirge. Oh, we can actually do Frolova. It's the One Piece song. Oh no, these guys are havoc resistant. Let's see if we can just push through. Wait, why didn't I not have why did I not have enough concerto, chap? Where the frick is my concerto? I mean, Chu Yan is freaking crazy, man. No, I really enjoy playing Chi-Yuan. Wait, did I not ult with? Oh, I did. I always forget if I ulted with Lova. Because she be just staring at me. I don't know. Bro, this floor is crazy. What the hell? How many enemies is there? And I still have the freaking Dragon of Dirge. What the frick? Can I even do this? Without sequences, man? How do you guys even win this, bro? You need like the perfect rotations. Holy shit, we're destroying him. Damn. He popped off. Damn. I mean, S2 for Lova, S3 Chu Yan. You could expect that much, I guess. Freaking whale team, man. And now we can just do this, I guess. Then I can go to sleep. Sanha, Cartifia. What else? Chisa. Can I play this? I mean, Sanha is gonna buff damage a bit. Dreamless, really? Oh, my Sana doesn't wear echoes. Well, it doesn't matter. was a nice parry though. Still some 50k there, even with the Havoc resistance. I'm gonna assume this is not the only boss. Oh, nice, we actually hit him still. Bro, every boss we get is like Havoc resistant. Oh man. I mean, not like that Chisa's gonna do any damage either way. I mean, she does actually a bit. Boom. Dead. Die, 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 die. What the hell? Dude, how much HP does this thing have? What the fuck? That's insane. Chat, you cannot tell me the HP is not increased in this tower. This tower has crazy HP, bro. It used to be a lot easier. It literally takes me now 2 ults instead of 1. What the fuck? Power creep is real. HP inflation like crazy. Either way, we did it with my freaking whale sequences. I don't know how you guys do it as a F2P, chat. I think it's freaking crazy. It was the same with the last 3 towers. I don't know, this one felt weird. Could be because I used like wrong characters, since normally Chisa does a bit of damage, but since I was fighting versus Havoc resistance, I guess the damage was just missing from Chisa. Oh, what is this? Upgrade to La Heroic Pioneer level. Oh wait, can I just claim it? Ooh, you get Astras from this as well. Alright, it's freaking 10 p.m. I've been streaming for 6 hours, chat. What the hell? What are we doing here? I might stream tomorrow again. I want to get into streaming again. Because lately I've been just chilling. But yeah, I'm freaking tired. I'm a head off, chat. Appreciate you all for being here. Appreciate you all for watching. Should I raid someone? Is anybody live? Is Jay live? I saw Jay was streaming yesterday, I think. I don't know if anybody's live. Oh, Liz is live. Perfect. She's also playing Wuthering Waves, chat. Let's raid Liz. Perfect. Yeah, appreciate you all for watching, guys. Thanks for hanging out. It's been a while since I streamed, I know. We're gonna try to get back into streaming. But thank you, YouTube chat. Thank you, Twitch chat, for hanging out. Thanks for all the new follows, and I see you in the next one, hopefully tomorrow. Yeah, that's it. I'm raid the fridge. I'm a freaking head straight to bed because I'm so freaking tired. But yeah, I will send you over to Liz. Be nice. She's also playing Wooba right now. So have fun, guys. And I see you next time. Peace. Bye-bye.